And welcome, those of you tuned into YouTube, this broadcast today, in a doubleheader, game one coming up. First pitch in about 7 minutes here between the CCBC Dundalk Lions and the Southern College of Southern Maryland Hawks. Again, first pitch coming up in about 7 minutes. I'm going to get to the lineups here in a second. Real quick, you're going to hear me say this a few times today. I would like to wish MJ Lux a happy birthday. MJ Lux of the Dundalk Lions celebrating his birthday today. Hoping to get not one, but 2 birthday wins. We'll see how it all plays out in this doubleheader here from beautiful Dundalk, Maryland. Game time temperature is going to be right about 70 degrees. It's currently 69. A slight breeze, and there are thunderstorms in the forecast, but that's not expected until much later today after these games are played. So, but we will be monitoring the weather as the day goes on. And let's get to the lineups. And I'll start with the Southern Maryland Hawks. Batting first at left field, Preston Long. Second is Peyton Myers, the catcher. Then the designated hitter, Mickey Guy. And in the cleanup position, Trevor Drummond at shortstop, followed by Francis Segarra at first base. Jordan Mckenzie in right field, Eli Wilhelm at third base, Travis Bradley at second base, and Justin Aponte at center field. And pitching for the Hawks is Dylan Bell. He has a 3-0 record and a 5.14 ERA on the season thus far. And for the Dundalk Lions, leading off will be Julian Samonte at shortstop, followed by Ivan Gonzalez in center field. Then GT McGuy at third base, Dole McNew, the catcher, Sam Richie, the DH today, followed by Mike Newsom over at first, Aldo Mercedes at second base, Ben Hall in left field, Sammy Kahn over in right field. And taking the bump today for the Lions, Isaiah Coxen. He is 0-2 on the season. He does have a save, and he's averaging 13.5 strikeouts per 9. However, his ERA is 18.56, looking to bring that down today. But he takes the mound for the Dundalk Lions. In the first of 2 games. And again, first pitch coming up in about 4 minutes. I'll have our next home game here shortly. We'll be making announcements on that all day long. And be sure to jump in the comments. The comments are open. If you got any shout-outs you want to get in, go ahead and do that. We kind of do them sporadically throughout the game, but definitely during the 7th inning stretch, so get them in before the 7th inning stretch. I'm Jimmy Flame, bringing you today's commentary. Deacon Storm with the day off. Otherwise, he'd be joining me as well. So, Deacon, if you're listening, I'll give you a shout-out right now. What's up, man? And it looks like they're going to go ahead and get this thing underway. 11:57. 69 degrees, slight breeze coming in towards left from the right. And here's the first pitch. In there for a strike on the outside. So the first pitch of the day is a strike to the outside to Preston Long. Here's the windup. Outside again. Catcher can't keep a handle on it. Gets by him, but it's 1-1. Here. Preston Long looking that one all the way through. Here's the delivery. Fastball inside. Poke to the right. First baseman scoops it up, and he's just going to keep it. Run over, tag the bag. It's an out. So Preston Long grounds out. The ball kind of took a few funny hops there in that grass in the infield. It is a slow field. So balls in the ground tend to slow down. So good job over there in charging in and getting that one. Here comes the pitch. Outside for a strike to Peyton Myers, the catcher. 0-1. Isaiah Coxen getting his sign. Looks in. Here's the windup. And fastball low and inside. 1-1 to Peyton Myers. A little bit of wind here, blowing my sheets around. Should be used to it by now. Here's a pitch. Inside, down the third base line, foul.
I just was checking on here to make sure.
Peyton Myers a little bit ahead of that inside fastball. Peyton Myers is a .453 hitter on the season. There's a low fastball in the dirt. As we go to 2-2. Thank you, Rich. Just getting these papers outside for a ball. Getting these papers to stop blowing around a little bit here. We got a full count. No outs, or no one out, excuse me. Just called that ground ball out. And the 3-2 pitch. Too high. So Myers will reach on a walk here in the first inning. And that brings Mickey Guy to the plate, the designated hitter. He's hitting .490 on the season with 4 home runs. So we got some power at the plate right here with one on. Curveball in there for a strike. Big sweeping curveball by Isaiah Coxen. Myers takes his lead. Coxen throws over, but he gets back in time. And there he gets under one. Center fielder backing up. Looks like he's tracked it down. He makes the catch. Gets it back into the cutoff, sending Myers back to first. And that's out number 2 for the Lions. So that's a fly out to center. Whoops. Wrote that down in the wrong box. Fly out to center. The Mickey Guy sits down. Almost had it. Throws over to first. Coxen keeping the runner at bay over there. And that brings Trevor Drummond to the plate. He's the shortstop. As he digs in. There's a fastball inside for a strike. Painting the corners on that one. Had a little bit of a tail on that pitch as well. Wind up, here's the pitch. Fastball again, a little bit too high there. It's 1-1 to Mickey Guy. Mickey Guy's hitting .490 on the season. He's got some pop in his bat as well. Here's the pitch. Inside, gets under it, but it's foul. 1-2 count. 1 on, 2 outs here in the top of the first. Isaiah Coxen looking to get out of this inning right here. Here's the pitch. Fastball. It scoots right through. Oh, the second baseman comes over and gets it, but he can't pop up with the throw. Great effort on the stop, though, to keep that ball in the infield and keep that runner at second base. So Myers moves up, and Trevor Drummond gets a single here. And that brings Francis Cigar to the plate. He's a first baseman. As he digs in. And that one's outside. 1-0, 2 on, 2 out. We got runners at first and second. The Lions not really playing to keep him on base as Coxen looks him back over there at second. Cigar digs in. Here's the windup in the pitch directly to the plate. There's a pop fly. It might drop, and it does. Out there in left center, as that's going to score a run. Peyton Myers comes around to score on the single, and it's 1-0. Trevor Drummond moves up to third. And that brings Jordan Mckenzie to the plate, the right fielder. So the Hawks are in business here early, top of the first. 1-0 Hawks. 2 outs, runners at second and third. Coxen looks in. Here's the pitch, a little bit outside. Pops out of the catcher's glove. 1-0. Coxen certainly had his troubles so far this season, but he is averaging 13.5 strikeouts per 9, and he'd love one right here. Here's a pitch. He gets under it, pop up to right center. Center fielders cannot get to it. Bounces off the wall. 1 run scores. 2 runs score. And Mckenzie is at second with a standing double. So now it's 3-0 Hawks here in the top of the first. Somebody's making some weird Hawk sound over there on the Hawks bench. So that's a double for Jordan Mckenzie. And coming to the plate, Eli Wilhelm, the third baseman for the Hawks. Here's the pitch. A little high and outside for a ball. So there's 2 outs. Runner at second. He takes his lead. Here comes the pitch. Low and inside. 2-0. Isaiah Coxen found himself in a bit of a pickle here early. Looking for an out here. Here comes the pitch. Fastball gets through between the third baseman and shortstop. Here comes Jordan Mckenzie. He will score, and Wilhelm advances to second. It is now 4-0 Hawks in the top of the first. So Wilhelm gets the single, and he'll advance to second on the throw home. And the Hawks are pulling away early here. Travis Bradley steps in, the second baseman for the Hawks, as there is a mound visit. Catcher comes out, coach comes out. It's 4-0 Hawks early on. Top of the first, 2 outs. Coxen just looking for any way he can to get out of this one, as the Lions have certainly put themselves in, or dug themselves a little bit of a hole here early. But keep in mind, it's 7-inning games for doubleheaders. And our next home game is March 27th. It's going to be a doubleheader against Garrett College. First pitch at noon. Here comes a pitch inside for a strike. Had a little extra on that fastball. Travis Bradley could not handle it. Bradley digs in. Coxen with the pitch. Fastball again. Swing and a miss. No balls and 2 strikes. Boys whiffed it 2. Would not be surprised to see another fastball right here to the inside. Here comes the pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss. Strike 3. And that finally does it for the Hawks. 4 runs scored on 2 hits. Nope, 1, 2, 3 hits. My bad. 1, 2. Oh, yeah, my pencil's not right. Thank you. Thank you for the correction. 4 runs, 4 hits. It's 4-0 Hawks Lions get their first plate appearance. Coming right up. And welcome back, YouTube. Make sure you're getting those comments. Discuss the game. If you want to get some shout outs in, go ahead. I can do them sporadically throughout the game, but definitely during the 7th inning stretch. So make sure you get those in prior to the 7th inning stretch. And the Hawks put up a 4 spot in the top of the first. They lead 4-0. Dundalk comes to take their first hacks. And leading off is Julian Samonte, the shortstop for Dundalk. He steps in. Here comes the pitch. Fastball grounded to short. Scoops, throws, and he can't hold on to it. The first baseman cannot hold on to it. So Julian Samonte is safe over there. And he'll reach. They'll likely score that as an error. So Samonte reaches on an error, and that brings the lefty, Ivan Gonzalez, to the plate. He's playing center field today. Dundalk with a runner on here in the top of the first. No outs, of course. Just a second batter. But Ivan Gonzalez finally digging in. And here comes the pitch. Outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. And Dylan Bell is on the mound for the Hawks. As I mentioned before, that 5.14 ERA. He is 3-0 on the season. Here's a pitch. Gonzalez gets into it to second, throws the first for the first out. So Gonzalez grounds out to second base on this one, but Julian Samonte advances to second. They didn't even bother with the double play there. And GT Magai steps in. He's playing third today for the Lions. He digs in. Bell looks back. Comes home with a curveball to the outside. Too far, it's a ball. 1-0. Runner on second with 1 out. Lions trailing 4-0 here early. Would love to get some runs back here early because it's only a 7-inning game. He gets under it, but he pops it up to center. Center fielder getting under it, and he makes the catch for the second out. So Magai flies out to center. And Gonzalez remains on second. That brings Doyle McNew to the plate, the catcher. A power bat here, big power lefty here. As McNew steps in. And Samani takes his lead out there at second. Here's the pitch to the outside. Ball 1. Bell gets his sign. Here's the windup and the pitch. Curveball right down the middle. 1-1. McNew would love to have that one back. Those curveballs breaking to the inside on a lefty are always dangerous. Here's the windup in the pitch. Fastball, McNew gets a hold of it, but right to the first baseman. He scoops it up, trots over to first, steps on the bag for the third out. So nothing doing here. Samonte reached on an error. No hits. It's 4-0 Hawks. We'll be right back. And we're back. Lions trail, top of the second, 4-0. And starting this inning off for the Hawks, Justin Upton right back to the pitcher as he scoops it up, tosses to first for the quick first out. Before I could even get his name out, that was Justin Ponte, center fielder. And then we go back to the top of the order. Preston Long, the left fielder, steps in. There's a pitch, swing and a miss. Fix my scorecard here real quick. All right, move that over. We're good to go. So Preston Long stepping in. Gets a little piece of it down the third base line, but it's foul. 0-2 to Preston Long. As he made the first out of the game, if you recall. Here's the pitch. Fastball to the outside corner, does not get the call. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rest assured, Isaiah Coxen wanted that one. That was borderline. May or may not have caught the black of that plate. And there's a fastball down the line. Foul. Long is a .444 hitter so far in the season for the Hawks. Not counting that last at bat. We can update that here shortly. Here's a pitch. Little sweeping curve. Catcher comes out to get it. Fires the first. He gets it for the second out. So that's 2 quick outs for the Lions here. In the top of the second. It was Doyle McNew with the play. He came charging out from that catcher's position to scoop that dribbler, I'll call it. Fires the first for out number 2, and that brings Peyton Myers, the catcher for the Hawks, to the plate. He scored in the last inning, and there's an outside pitch there for a ball, 1-0. So two quick outs so far for the Lions. Here comes the pitch, fastball. Grounder to second, scoops it up, fires to first, and that's a 1-2-3 inning for the Lions. No runs, no hits, no errors. We go to the bottom of the second. Hawks 4, Lions nothing. We'll be right back. And welcome back. We're here in the bottom of the second. Lions trail the Hawks 4-0. Hawks started off the game hot with that 4-run first inning, but the Lions able to put them down 1-2-3 in the top of the second, and here come the Lions in the bottom of the second, starting off with Sam Richie, the designated hitter. Here's the pitch. Curveball falls in there for a strike. Richie is hitting 172 on the season. He does have a home run and 5 RBIs. It's 1-1. Here comes the pitch. Big 12-6. That looked like a 12-6 curve to me anyway, but it was way too high. 2 balls, 1 strike. As Bell gets his sign, here's the windup in the pitch. Fires in there, fastball, laced down the left field line. That's going to be in there for a single. And Richie records the first hit of the day for the Lions as he starts the inning off with a single. And that brings up Mike Newsom, the first baseman today. Newsom's a lefty hitter, hitting 147 so far this season. Bell looks in. Here's the pitch. Fastball high and outside. 1-0. So the Lions have gotten their leadoff hitter on consecutive innings. This time with a hit, and that first inning was by error. But they'll take them any which way they can. 2-0 to Mike Newsom as Richie takes a small and modest lead out there. And here's the pitch. Big hack. Can't get a hold of it anyway. 2-1. Newsom has a couple of RBIs on the season. Digs in. Pitch. Gets under one. Left center field. That one's gone. Oh my gosh, that ball just kept traveling and traveling and traveling. And just like that, the Lions pull within 2. Mike Newsom with the big jack there. Wow. Mark that up as a home run, and that is his first of the season. So Mike Newsom pulls the Lions within 2. It is now the Hawks 4, the Lions 2. Still no outs, and Aldo Mercedes comes to take his hacks. He's playing second base today. There's a fastball in the dirt. Man, that ball just kept carrying and carrying and carrying. Fastball high. 2-0. Perhaps a momentum switch here in favor of the Lions. Sweeping curve. 2 balls, 1 strike. In there. As Mercedes digs back in. Steps out, digs in. He's hitting 227 on the season. There's a fastball. Ooh, low. 3-1. Mercedes looking that one all the way in. Bell's behind 3-1. Here's a 3-1 pitch. Fastball, he gets under it. Popped up to third. Third baseman's under it. And he catches it for the out. Out number 1. That's an F5 right there. And coming to the plate is the left fielder, Ben Hall, who I mistakenly called the pitcher the other day at the last game. I'm never going to live that one down. I'm really not. I won't let myself live that one down because that's one of those cardinal rule mistakes. You just don't do that. Here's a pitch. Takes a big hack at it. And it's 1-1 to Ben Hall. If you want to go back in the archives and hear that, you can right here on YouTube. Sweeping curve inside, catches the plate for a strike. 1-2 to Ben Hall. And speaking of checking out archive videos, make sure you subscribe to us as well. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the notification button. That way you can find out when we go on the air next. Next one's going to be March 27th. Right here, live from Dundalk, as Garrett County comes in for a doubleheader. First pitch at noon on March 27th. And he went around. They're going to say strike 3. Ben Hall records the second out. And that's our first strikeout of the game from either team. Stepping up, Sammy Kahn. With the bases empty, Lions trail 4-2. Off of that big home run by Mike Newsom. 1-0. Here comes the pitch. Laces it out to right, and that's a base hit for Sammy Kahn. And the Lions put another man aboard. As we go back to the top of the order, we're flipping this one around. Julian Samonte steps in. He started the game by reaching on error. If you guys recall that play. And this is his second at bat. Bottom of the second. 2 outs. 1 man aboard. Throws over to first. And Kahn easily gets back. More of a, I just want to get my jersey dirty type slide, right? Got to get your jersey dirty. Here comes a curveball. Catches the inside corner for a strike. 0-1 to Julian Samonte. Bell looks him over, fires the first. And Kahn gets back. Gets the signal. Bell delivers to the plate. Big curveball. Oh, catches the inside again. 0-2 to Samonte. Samonte is the tying run here in the bottom of the second. Or he represents the tying run, rather. And he gets into that one. No, it's a dribble to third. Third baseman scoops it up, fires a first. And he gets him in time. Out number 3. So Dundalk gets 2 back. 2 runs scored, 3 hits. One of those hits was that big home run by Mike Newsom. We head to the top of the third. Hawks 4, Lions 2. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back, YouTube land. Got a nice little crowd developing here today in Dundalk, Maryland. Here comes the first pitch. Top of the third, in there for a strike. And that's Mickey Guy at the plate, the designated hitter for the Hawks. As Coxen starts the inning off with a strike. And he gets a piece of it. Third baseman charging in. He cannot make a play there. As Mickey Guy is just too fast for that. And the ball just kind of died there in the grass. But good effort there. So Mickey Guy is going to reach on an infield hit. And that brings Trevor Drummond to the plate, the shortstop. Drummond scored back in the first inning, as well as hitting a single. There's a fastball to the outside for a strike. 0-1 to Drummond. Mickey Guy takes a pretty big lead over there. Coxen fires over, and he nearly got him. But Drummond gets back safely. I mean, if he's going to take leads like that, expect quite a few throwovers. And there's a pitch, and he rockets it to center field. Center fielder is tracking it down. He makes the catch, gets it back into the cutoff, and Drummond's going to jog back to first. Or rather, Guy's going to jog back to first. One out. It brings Francis Segarra to the plate. He also singled back in the first inning and scored a run. And that one tailed on Coxen. And fortunately, Segarra was able to get out of the way. Never like seeing those high fastballs come in like that. No harm, no foul, though. It's 1-0. And Coxen fires over to first. But Guy gets back. Segarra steps in. And Coxen to the plate. Big sweeping curve. A little bit too high on that one. 2-0 to Segarra. Lions trail 4-2. Fastball. Shortstop picks it up. He's going to not go for the double play. Fires over to first for the out. So Mickey Guy is going to advance on that one, and Segarra grounds out for out number 2. That brings Jordan Mckenzie to the plate, the right fielder. He hit a double back in the first inning, and he also scored. He was part of that 4-run barrage in the top of the first. Mckenzie digs in. Coxen looks back, comes home with it. High fastball for a ball. 1-0. Coxen looks him in, gets his sign. And he fires home. Curveball too high. 2-0. Mickey Guy taking his lead out there. No one's on to cover him. Shortstop comes in a little bit, but he's going to step back and play this one. And he pokes it down the right field line, but it is foul. 2-1. Got to be a little easier on these pencils. Get a little too excited sometimes. I only brought 3 with me today, so I can't be busting them up. And Coxen comes home. Oh, sweeping curve trying to catch that inside corner, but the ball just never really broke on him. So that's 3-1 to Jordan Mckenzie. 2 out, runner on second. Here's the pitch, gets a piece of it, fouls it directly back towards us. The ball collides with the fence. Full count. Here's the payoff pitch. 2 outs. Coxen looks back, comes home. Low and inside, he loses him. And Mckenzie gets a walk. So Mickey Guy stays up there at second. He's still on second. Mckenzie's at first. And at the plate, Eli Wilhelm. He singled back in the first inning. But then he reached second. Inside for a strike on that fastball. Coxen's fastball has a nice tail on it. It's been consistent. Driving inside on righties. And he pokes it up. Second baseman's under it. He makes the catch for the third out. No runs, one hit. Hawks still lead 4-2. We head to the bottom of the third. We'll be right back. And welcome back. Bottom of the third. Lions trailing 4-2. They picked up 2 runs in that last inning. And the Hawks started the game with a 4-run barrage, but the Lions have climbed back into this one. And leading off for the Lions, Ivan Gonzalez. He grounded out to second back there in the first inning as he awaits his pitch. Curveball to the outside, does not catch it. 1-0. Gonzalez digs in, and here comes the delivery. Fastball can't get around. Oh, just can't catch up to it. Foul tips it. 1-1. Gonzalez's eyes really lit up on that one. And there's a hit to second, or short. Scoops it up, fires the first for the out. 1 down. So Gonzalez sits down on a out to short. That brings GT McGuy to the plate. He flew out to center in his last at bat back in the first inning. The guy is a .387 hitter on the season. Here's the first pitch. Curveball falls in there for a strike. Bell winds up, delivers the pitch, low and outside. 1-1. McGuy digs in. Here comes the pitch. Curveball falls in there for another strike. Strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. To GT McGuy. Bell looks him in, gets his sign. And here comes the pitch. Outside, swing and a miss. Strike 3. McGuy has a seat. Second strikeout of the day for Bell. Out number 2 for the Hawks here in the bottom of the third. And Doyle McNew steps in as he dinks one to left field. Left fielder's under it, doesn't even barely move, sticks his glove up, makes the catch for the third out. So no runs, no hits. We saw another strikeout. Hawks 4, Lions 2, top of the fourth coming right up. We'll be right back. And welcome back. I had a quick question for everybody out there in YouTube land. What do you guys think of our broadcast? We have the plexiglass in front of the camera now, so we don't have the fence in the way anymore. So jump down there in the comments if you want to give us a shout for that. That'd be awesome. Anyhow, we are in the top of the fourth. Lions trail 4-2. And digging in for the Hawks, leading off the inning, is Travis Bradley. As he takes a big hack at the first pitch right there and misses it. But I can feel the wind back here. 0-1 to Travis Bradley to lead off the top of the fourth. Coxen looks in. Squares the bunt but pulls back. Doesn't matter because it's a strike. 0-2. Coxen's been pretty solid after that rough first inning. Here comes the pitch. Laced to center field. Center fielder coming in, and he dives. He makes the catch. We're still waiting for a call. Umpire does call him out. Wow. Excellent, excellent hustle out there by Ivan Gonzalez. It looked like he might have lost it for a second, but he came rushing in, made the big stretch and dive, and puts him down for the first out. So on paper, that's just an F8. In our hearts and minds, that was an amazing catch. Coxen, throws in. That one just got away from him as he nails Justin Aponte. Didn't even get his name out yet, but that was Justin Aponte taking one off the shoulder. So he's going to go the old HBP maneuver there. Back to the top of the order. Preston Long, left fielder, steps in with one out. Here comes the pitch. A fastball to the outside. Doesn't catch the corner. 1-0. Ponte takes a healthy lead out there at first. And Coxen throws over quickly. Very, very close play over there at first. As Ponte was barely got back. Everyone resets. And Long digs in. Here comes the pitch. He goes home. He's running for second. Not going to get him. There's Aponte with a huge jump there. I think everybody in a 10-mile radius knew he was going to run there, and he took off. And he'll get credit for the steal. And I'm going to try and write this small in my score sheet. Steal. So now there's a runner on second. Curveball to the outside, misses. As Ponte is wearing that gold sliding glove. Fastball to the outside. 3-0. Make that 4-0. And we call that a walk in baseball, ladies and gentlemen. When it's 4-0, you know. 4-2. One out, top of the fourth. Stepping to the plate, Peyton Myers. As he reaches out for a outside fastball, but that one goes foul. Peyton Myers walked back in the first. Scored a run. Back in the second. Ground out to second. Here in the top of the fourth. Oh, caught him. Caught him. Got him in a rundown. And did he get back? Nope, he got him out. He got him out. That caught everybody by surprise. So Aponte attempting to steal third, attempting to get another jump on Coxen. Coxen catches him, quickly throws it over to third, and they caught Aponte in a rundown, eventually getting him out. So now there's just a runner on first with two outs. That changes the dynamic of this at-bat. 0-1. Pitch low in the dirt, but he's taken off, fires to second. Whoo! Almost threw that one into center field. But Aldo Mercedes was there to back up the play, saving Dundalk from allowing that runner to go over to third. So Preston Long moves up to third on the steal. 1-1. Jams him. Ball comes back here. It flies out foul. So 1-2 to Myers. Runner on second. 2 outs. Top of the fourth. Coxen looking to put him down here. Here comes the pitch. Sweeps to the outside. 2-2. Here comes the pitch. Oh, a little bit too low, a little bit too outside. Full count. 3-2, 2 out. Runner on second. Coxen looks in, and here comes the payoff pitch as he looks back at second. Delivers home. Fastball jams him inside. Bloops out to the second baseman. He fires a first in time. Wow. What a hustle by Aldo Mercedes to get the Lions out of this one. No runs, no hits, no errors. Dundalk coming up in the bottom of the fourth. Hawks 4, Lions 2. We'll be right back. And welcome back. Remember, our next home game, our next telecast anyway, for the home game is March 27th as Garrett County comes to Dundalk for a doubleheader. First pitch is at noon. Make sure you hit that notification button, subscribe, all that good stuff, so you can be notified when we go on the air. Right now, we're in game one of a doubleheader between the Dundalk Lions and the Southern Maryland Hawks. Dundalk trailing 4-2 here in the bottom of the fourth, and here comes the pitch. Falls in there for strike one. This is Sam Richie leading off for the Dundalk Lions. He scored back in the second inning as well as singled. And he gets under that one, but it's way foul off to the right. In the water. Oh, yeah. That delicious water festering out there. All right, the 0-2 pitch. Jams him. Oh, my word. That one rocketed over to the Hawks dugout. Unfortunately, it just hit the dugout and nobody, and no bodies. You know what I mean? Wow. Pitch, sweeping curve a little bit too high. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Sam Richie. As Bell looks him in, and he comes home. Low fastball, a little bit of a kind of a blooper line drive over there to second. Second baseman snatches it out of the air, catches it for the first out. That brings Mike Newsom to the plate. The first baseman responsible for that big 2-run home run back in the second. As he digs in. Pitch curves, catches the corner, 0-1. Bell's perhaps trying to work him to the outside here because he really paid. Oh, almost got his pitch right there. Ground ball to first. First baseman snatches it up, pitches it to the pitcher, who jogs in, touches the bag for the second out. And that brings Aldo Mercedes to the plate, who flew out to third in his last at bat. Mercedes digs in. Bell looks him in. Fires home. Fastball right down the middle, but that one rolls to third. Fires to first. Out number 3. That's a 3-up, 3-down inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors. We go to the top of the 5th. Hawks lead the Lions 4-2. We'll be right back. And welcome back. Top of the 5th. Lions trail the Hawks 4-2. And digging in to lead off the top of the 5th is Mickey Guy. As he jams him inside, foul. So 0-1 to start the inning. And Isaiah Coxen is still on the mound. Here comes the pitch. Inside, catches him right there on the thigh. So that's another hit by pitch for Coxen. And Mickey Guy will lead off the inning. Getting to first. That brings Trevor Drummond to the plate. He flew out in his last at bat. Here comes the pitch. Curveball, a little bit high. 1-0. Coxen's still looking for his first strikeout of the game. He does have 13.5 per 9 on the season so far. A little bit of an off-speed pitch misses right there. 2-0. There's a windup. Not even bothering with first. There's a fastball inside, laces it down the third base line, but it is foul. So 2-1.
Apparently it's not connected to the internet. It was earlier.
As Drummond digs in. Coxen fires the first, but Guy gets back. Guy reaching on that hit by pitch. And there's a dink out to right center. It's going to drop in. Right fielder comes in and grabs it. And Drummond's going to reach on a hit. And Mickey Guy makes his way to third. So we got first and third with no outs. Coxen building up a little bit of drama on his own here. As McNew comes out and gives a signal. to his teammates. Third baseman's coming in to protect against the run. Here's a high fastball, can't get around on it. This is Francis Segarra at the plate. 0-1. Third baseman still playing in. He fires over to first. Looked like they were trying to induce Mickey Guy to take off for home as the first baseman came running off the bag to catch the ball early, perhaps to catch him sleeping. And there's a ripper down to left field. It's going to drop for a hit. Left fielder goes running back. We got 1 run scores. And Segarra gets to second. Drummond advances to third, and Mickey Guy scores. It is now 5-2 Hawks. Still no outs. Runners at second and third, and Jordan Mckenzie steps in for the Hawks. Coxen looks in, and he throws home. Catches the outside corner for a strike. Runners take their leads, and Coxen delivers home. Fastball inside, rips it down to left field. That's going to be a base hit. 1 run scores. Another run's going to score as he rounds his way to third. And Mckenzie with a very loud single there that scores 2 runs. It's now 7-2 Hawks. And McNew is going to go out and talk to his pitcher there. And while he does that, I want to remind you that March 27th is our next home game. That will be our next broadcast here on YouTube. Come on down to the park if you can. We've got a nice little crowd brewing here today, both sides. But if you can't, make sure you tune into YouTube right here. Hit the notification button. We'll let you know when we go on the air. First pitch is at noon against Garrett County. Garrett County. First pitch is at noon. It's a doubleheader, March 27th. Right now, we got the Lions and the Hawks. Lions trail by 5 as Eli Wilhelm squares the bunt. Pulls back, and it's called strike. 0-1. Here comes the pitch. Runner's going. Hit and run. Third baseman can't come up with it. Ball pops into the outfield, but the left fielder comes charging in and holds the runner at second. So Wilhelm is going to get a single there.
Single error.
Yeah, he dove, so that's a single. Okay. I guess they're going to change that scoring to an error. So if you are keeping track at home, Wilhelm reaches on an error. And we're going to have a pitching change here as Coxen's going to come out of the game. Thanks for the plexiglass. Memo 101. Thanks for the plexiglass. Thumbs up. Yes. I love it as well. Yes. Now we're not staring through fencing. Get a better view of the game. I like this point of view from right behind the catcher. So yeah, for sure. You are very welcome for the plexiglass as well. But rest assured, all of us here in the booth appreciate it as well. So we're all on the same team, right? So who do we got on the mound?
Wait, was there another change or just the pitch?
It's 25-3 for them.
For them.
So we got a couple changes coming up. As soon as I can locate my sheet here, I will relay that message to everybody. We got number 3 on the mound, correct?
Yes.
Oh, it's my guy, Giordani, yeah. Evan Giordani's coming in the game. So let me go over here and switch that. Evan Giordani, he was in the last game we called. So Evan Giordani steps in relief for the Lions. He's got a runner. He's got runners at first and second. And no outs. So Giordani's a lefty. Coming in to face Travis Bradley. And here comes his first pitch. Fires it in there. Bradley squares the bunt, but it pops outside for a foul. 0-1. And as soon as I get this substitution for the Hawks, I'll report it. I'll relay that to you guys as well. The 0-1 pitch. Giordani comes home, squares the bunt again. McNew pops up to get it, but Giordani takes it. He's not going to get the throw off. So Bradley is going to reach and move the runners up. We've got bases loaded with no outs. At their 10th hit of the game, 5th of the inning. They've put up a 3 spot so far. The Hawks lead 7-2. And Giordani is in about as big of a pickle as you can possibly be as a pitcher here late in this one. Keep in mind it's a 7-inning game because of the doubleheader. Giordani pitches to the outside. That's a ball. And Justin Aponte steps up to the plate. He was hit by a pitch in his last at bat, but then he got caught stealing. High and outside. So 2-0 to Aponte. Giordani's really trying to work his way out of this one. And right down the middle for a swinging strike. 2-1. Fooled him a little bit with that off-speed pitch. Aponte digs back in. Giordani not even looking at the runners. He comes straight home. High and outside. 3-1. Well, there's nowhere to put him. So Aponte is going to be looking for a fastball right down the middle here. Here's the pitch. Too high. He lost him. So that's going to score a run. Mckenzie comes in as a result of that walk to score. Everyone moves up. Bases are still loaded with no outs. And just like in the first inning, the Hawks have put up 4 runs in this one, looking to add more with the bases loaded and no outs. Takes a big hack, but it's foul. And we're back at the top of the order. It's Preston Long. Who reached first in the last inning. Here comes the pitch. Big sweeping curve. He gets a hold of this one. It's going to drop out in left field for a base hit. We got 1 run scores. 2 more coming right behind him. 2, 3 runs scored. A bases clearing double for Preston Long. Wow. So give me 1 second here to catch up to this one on the scorecard. Everyone scores. It's now an 11-2 ball game, and we're going to get another mound visit. See what's going on out here. But that was a bases clearing double by Preston Long, who's having himself a day. And wow, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 runs scored in the inning, as the Hawks take an 11-2 lead. And I believe the mercy rule is... Oh, no, it's not in effect yet. It's 10 runs. 7-run game. It happens at the 5th inning, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
13.
So Dundalk's on the verge of that mercy rule here. And we got a new pitcher. So just like that, Giordani is out. And Kyle Hansel is in.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, we started the inning at 4-2. They've given up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 runs in this inning. No outs. A chunk of that thanks to Preston Long's bases clearing double. And Kyle Hansel is going to take his pitches here as he looks to face Peyton Myers, the catcher, who ground out in his last at bat. Scored way back in the first. He was part of that 4-run barrage in the first. Actually, it's no longer considered a barrage in the first because we're witnessing a barrage right here. So I'll come up with some other adjective or whatever to describe the first, right? All right, here we go. We're set. Myers digs in. Hansel looks back, comes home high. Not as in hello, but the ball was high. 1-0. Looking over at the Hawks box score, just ones all across the board. 11 runs, 11 hits, 1 error. Hansel looks back at second. He actually turns and throws back. Looking to get anything he can here. Got to protect that run. If Dundalk doesn't want to face the mercy rule here, they're going to have to keep Preston Long at bay. But he's also got to face Peyton Myers right here as he comes home. The pitch, swing, and the foul ball. One count. Long takes his lead out there at second. Hansel looks him over, comes home, and there he got under it. This one's going back. It's way back. It's way back. It falls. Oh, it hits the wall. Center fielder runs into the wall. Left fielder's coming around, scoops it up, gets it in, but that's going to score a run, and that's going to be a triple for Peyton Myers as the Hawks score another one. Now it's 12-2, and the mercy rule is on. What a crazy, crazy inning. 8 runs scored so far. Still no outs. We got a runner on third. It's Peyton Myers over there, thanks to that triple he just hit. And Mickey Guy steps up to the plate. He's already scored once this inning. He was hit by a pitch to start off the inning. And here comes the pitch. It's it's foul. Mickey Guy got a little piece of that one.
Foul ball, so strike one.
Strike one. That is correct. Guessed.
Strike.
That one's outside.
Yeah.
1-1.
Yep. Yeah.
And here comes the pitch. He gets under it. It's going to drop there in the center for a base hit. That's going to score another run as Peyton Myers waited patiently for that one to fall, but he jogs down to score again. And I'm having to move everybody over my scorebook. And that's a single for Mickey Guy. Single RBI. And this one's just getting away from the lines. It's 13-2. Top of the 5th. They're going to just have to turn it on when they come to the plate if they want to stay in this one. That one's outside for a ball. This is Trevor Drummond, who also scored already once this inning. 1-0. Here comes the pitch. Catches the outside corner for a strike. As Mickey Guy takes a healthy lead over there at first. Here comes the pitch. Oh, he lost it to the outside, but McNew, with his long arms, was able to reach out and snatch it back in. 2 balls, 1 strike to Trevor Drummond. Kyle Hansel looks him in. Comes home, swing and a miss. 2-2 to Trevor Drummond. Mickey Guy still taking a big lead over there, but Hansel doesn't look like he's interested at all as he comes straight home. Low and away. Full count. Lions have already given up 9 in this inning. It's 13-2. Still no outs. Full count pitch. Too low, and he loses him. So Drummond will reach on a walk. And Mickey Guy advances to second. As the Hawks are just relentlessly pouring it on here. No outs. Runners at first and second. And again, 9 runs scored already. Francis Segarra steps in. And he gets under one, but it's going to be foul. A towering fly ball out there to the parking lot. Foul.
Yeah.
No balls, 1 strike. Heard a lot of oohs and ahs on that one because, yeah, it was up there. A towering ball, but it just drifted foul. Hansel looks back to second. As he comes home. Ooh, almost caught the outside corner, but umpire says, nope, that's a ball. 1-1. Here's a stretch. Hansel comes home with it. Fastball catches the corner for a strike. High and outside. Stretching that strike zone a little bit there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hansel comes home with it. Goes to the same spot. But Segarra reaches out, taps it as the ball falls foul. One ball, 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, almost catches that. He wanted that corner right there. Now it's 2-2. Yeah, now it's 2-2. Hansel looking for a big strikeout here as he comes home. Oh, rocket right up the middle. It's going to make its way to center field, and that's going to score another run as Mickey Guy scores from second, and Drummond runs all the way around to third, and Segarra is going to get a single there. For the 10th run this inning. 14-2 Hawks. Still no outs. And that was Mickey Guy who scored, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. My scorecard, or my scorecard is looking real crazy here because I have 2 sections for this inning alone. Got runners at first and third, no outs, and this is Jordan Mckenzie at the plate. 0-2. Hansel comes home. Fastball high. He gets under it. Pops it up. Second baseman chasing. Shortstop chasing. It's going to center field. Oh, the center fielder can't get to it. Someone's got to call for that ball, but no one does as he fires it into third. And that's going to score another run as Segarra ends up at third. Drummond's going to score. And Mckenzie is going to reach. Still waiting for the score on that one. You're going to call that one an error?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an error. Just making sure. He's going to reach on an error. And Eli Wilhelm steps up to the plate. Here comes the pitch. High and outside. $11 runs scored in the inning. 15-2 Hawks. Here comes the pitch. Fastball gets in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to Eli Wilhelm. That one's low and away. 2-1. And the umpire calls for a timeout. There's a errant ball on the field there. As we've got action in the bullpen over there for the Lions. The pitch. He gets under it, laces it out to center field. Center fielder tracking it. He cannot keep his hands on it right there against the wall. He crashed into the wall. Looks like he might have had a chance, but the ball pops right out, and that's 2 more runs. And that's a double there.
That's an error, right?
Even though he hit the
I
wall?
don't want to give him an error, but I think it is, yeah.
All right, they're going to score that an error. So if you're keeping score at home, Eli Wilhelm reaches second on the error. And now I got to catch my score up too. So 2 runs scored here. Wow. What an inning. I don't think I've seen such a crazy inning, at least in recent memory. That is 13 runs given up in the inning. It's 17-2. And we got a little bit of a stoppage here. The umpire's heading over to the Hawks dugout. As we got a new pitcher coming in. Thank you, sir. So number 15's coming in. It's Kenny Nichols, a sophomore. Yeah, number 15. So Kenny Nichols comes in relief of Kyle Hansel. And it might take me a while to compile these new stats, but I'll get them to you as soon as I can. I should take a picture of my scorecard right here and put it on Twitter. Speaking of Twitter, you can follow me on Twitter at JimmyFlame77 or CCBC Dundalk Lion, not plural, CCBC Dundalk Lion on Twitter for the official Twitter account of the Dundalk Lions. Check that out. And be sure to get in the comments. I'm going to call it the 5th inning stretch today because it's only a 7-inning game. I forgot to mention that earlier. We would normally do 7th inning stretch shout outs, but I'll do them whenever this inning gets over. So here comes the Travis Bradley to the plate. No outs. And that one's high and outside. 1 ball, no strikes to Travis Bradley, who's already scored. And I mean, pretty much everyone except Eli Wilhelm, who's out there at second. Everyone else who has come to the plate has scored this inning. And he hits one out to left. It's going to drop in for a hit. And around second, nope, Eli Wilhelm's going to hold up at third. And Bradley's going to reach on a hit. And that brings Justin Aponte to the plate. 17-2 Hawks.
No outs.
No outs, exactly. I'll stress that again. No outs. And here comes the pitch. He comes home. It's too high. 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes to Justin Aponte. Here comes the pitch. He gets under one. Pops up to center. Center fielder's tracking it as he comes in. Makes the catch for the first out of the inning, but tagging to come home is Eli Wilhelm, and he'll jog in to put another run on the board for the Hawks. So that is a sac fly for Aponte. out number 1. And we're back at the top of the order. Preston Long steps in. We got a runner at first. 1 out. Here comes the pitch. Catches the high outside corner for strike 1. Runner takes his lead. Here comes the pitch. Fastball catches the corner for strike 2. Man, Kenny Nichols would love a strikeout here or a double ground ball. Double play ball. Double ground ball. What am I thinking? Double play ball here would be great. We shall see. Here comes the pitch. In the dirt. But McNew stays in front of it and holding the runner at first. 1 ball, 2 strikes. To Preston Long. And here comes the pitch. Laces, over the over the head of the shortstop. It falls into left field. And the runner advances. And that's a single for Preston Long. And Aponte heads to second. So we got first and second with 1 out. And Peyton Myers steps up to the plate. Umpires are having a little meeting here. Actually, it's not Peyton Myers. Number 26 is in. So let me get his name real quick. Blake DiPietro. Thank you. So we got a couple of... so Cody Cox is going to come in to the 3 hole. And then at the plate right now is Blake DiPietro. As he looks at his first pitch. And he looks at a fastball in the corner, inside corner. As DiPietro enters the game in the top of the 5th here. 0-1 is the count. Here comes the pitch. High and outside. 1-1. And here's the delivery way in the dirt. It hits the grass, actually.
Was that a ball?
Was it a ball? I don't know. I'm waiting on the call. Ball bouncing off the grass. Having a little conversation up here, wondering if that was a ball or a strike. I think I'm going to guess it's a ball. 2-1. No, it literally bounced off the grass, way up there. About a 46-foot pitch. He gets under it, popped up to center field. Center fielder's under it. He makes the catch and gets it back in. But Preston Long, or Justin Aponte rather, moves up to third. And Preston Long stays at first. So that's 2 outs. And I'm having to move over another inning to try and keep score here. This is going to be fun to look at later. I'm like, what happened here? Pure insanity this inning has been. 18-2 Hawks. Here comes a pitch. A little bit too high. To Cody Cox. Cody Cox is in the game now, number 14. He is hitting for Mickey Guy. And here comes the delivery. Gets under it, but it's foul off to the right. Goes all the way back to the athletic center there. Umpire calling for some more baseballs, and he gets them. It's Kenny Nichols trying to get Dundalk out of this inning so that they can at least try to put some innings up in the bottom half. Here, that gets between the third baseman and the shortstop. It's going to score another run, base hit for Cody Cox. And Aponte is going to score for the second time this inning. That moves Preston Long up to second. And Cody Cox with a base hit. Still in the top of the fifth, 2 outs, 19-2. And it appears we're having another substitution. So at this point, the Hawks are just getting players in the game. Get some of these young men some playing time. So 10 for 24. What'd you say, 15 for 15?
16.
Oh, I was like, they have 2 15s? So let me look up who this guy is. Mason Stein is at the plate. Looks at a ball to the outside. So Mason Stein. Now in the game for Trevor Drummond. Looks at a ball. And here comes the pitch. A little bit too high. 2 balls, no strikes to Mason Stein. And Nichols looks him in. Here comes the pitch. Too low in the dirt, but McNew stays in front of it, keeps the runners at bay. It's 3-0. And here comes the pitch. Delivers. Strike to the outside corner. As he laces one out to center, center fielder coming in, it drops. Another run is going to score, and that's a base hit for Mason Steyer. Sorry, I was trying to read my horrible handwriting at the same time. New player, right? Mason Stein, not Steyer. My N on here looks like an R, kind of. So my bad. And that scores another run. Wow. 20-2 Hawks. 12 hits on this in this inning alone. 16 all day. Yeah. And he gets under one. This one's a deep fly ball to left field. Left fielder is tracking it back to the wall on the warning track. He makes the catch to finally bring this inning to an end. And I'm going to have a field day translating this scorecard that I have. 16 runs, 12 hits, 3 errors, 2 left on base. Did I really just say that? I did. We got the bottom of the 5th coming up. It's do or die for Dundalk. They need to score 11 runs to stay in this one. We'll be right back. And we are back, bottom of the 5th. Coming up. Lions trail 20-2. As the Hawks just put up probably one of the most insane innings I've ever been a part of.
27 for 10, thank you.
And Ben Hall is out of the game, and we've got Tristan Pomeroy stepping in to bat for Ben Hall. So Tristan Pomeroy looks at his first pitch, inside for a strike. And there we go. As he reaches out for one, but it's foul. 0-2 to Tristan Pomeroy. Getting his first look of the game. Down 20-2. And here's the delivery. Curveball. He gets under it over to right field, but the right fielder is right there to snatch it out of the air for the first out. So Tristan Pomeroy flies out to right, and that brings Sammy Kahn to the plate. And Dylan Bell is still out there pitching for the Hawks. He's put himself together a pretty good game, only giving up 3 hits and 2 runs. And here's the pitch. Kind of missed that curveball. It got away from him a little bit. 1 ball, no strikes to Sammy Kahn. As the lefty looks in. And here's the delivery. Fastball outside. 2-0 to Kahn. Dundalk needs to make something happen here. Fastball to the outside. 3-0. Sammy Kahn looking to get on. See if they give him the green light here, though. Nope, he was taken all the way. Strike right down the middle. So 3-1. Here's the pitch. Fastball to the outside. He loses him, so Sammy Kahn gets on with a walk. And the Lions are in business. Now you're cracking up. Sorry about that. They're in business. They got a runner on. You know what I'm saying? They're in business. I don't even care if it's 20-2. This is baseball. This is a good time. So here we go. We got he looks in at a strike. We got Julian Samonte at the plate now. Looking to move Kahn over. Sammy Kahn takes a lead over there at first. Bell's kind of pay attention to him a little bit. But comes home. Curveball gets under it, pops him up. First baseman running back. Second baseman calls him off, and he's under it for the catch right over there at the line. So Samonte pops out for out number 2. That brings Ivan Gonzalez to the plate. And his left-handed battedness. I just totally made up a word there. His left-handed battedness. We're having fun up here in the booth, in case you haven't heard. 20-2, Dundalk trails. They need 11. 2 outs. Squares up the bunt. And that ball kind of got away from the catcher there, but Kahn's not going anywhere out there. Interesting call there with 2 outs to square up and bunt. Yeah, might as well get some practice in. Yeah, I agree. 1-0. Here comes the pitch.
Oh, did he go?
A little bit low, but the umpire's going to say he did not go around. So Ivan Gonzalez sits at 2-0. Kahn still over there at first. And here comes the pitch. Comes home. Oh, that one scoots its way into the outfield. That's going to be, the second baseman picks it up, but he can't get it over to first, and that's going to be a base hit for Ivan Gonzalez. So he'll reach. Kahn advances to second. Second baseman had to run almost into foul territory to get that one, as it scooted by the first baseman there. Almost a dribbler that nobody could really get to. But Ivan Gonzalez was hustling the whole way. We got runners at first and second with 2 outs. And here comes the pitch as he hits it to third, and the third baseman's going to scoop it up, get the force out there, forcing out Sammy Kahn, and GT Magai grounds out to end this one. So that's out number 3. No runs, 1 hit, no errors in that one. But unfortunately, because of the mercy rule and because we're doing a 7-inning doubleheader, 7-inning doubleheaders, this is game 1, the Lions will not come out for the top of the 6th. This one's over as the Lions fall to the Hawks 20-2. The Hawks putting up 20 on the board. They put up 4 runs in the first inning. And then this 5th inning was just nuts. I'm tempted to send you a picture, Rich, to put up on Twitter, but I don't know. They scored 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 runs. I'm out of paper. I'm like almost out of space here. Yeah, 16 runs in the top of the 5th. After scoring 4 in the first, Coxen started the game, and despite giving up that 4-run fourth, he pitched a pretty solid game up until he was pulled, only giving up those 4 runs, and then just pitched really solid the next few innings. Giordani came in and couldn't get him out of that pinch, that bases loaded pinch, way back in it was a long time ago. I'm going to have to do some sussing out here. Then Kyle Hansel and Kenny Nichols made appearances. At the end of the day, the Hawks put up 20 runs on 17 hits versus Dundalk pitching. On the other end, the Hawks scored twice on 4 hits. Both runs coming back in the second inning. Both Sam Richie and Mike Newsom scoring on that Mike Newsom blast that just kept carrying and carrying and carrying and carrying. So that's the one highlight for the Dundalk Lions today, but it's definitely a memorable one because Mike Newsom really got into one and just really woke this place up here for a second, and it did look like the momentum had swung Dundalk's way, but that top of the 5th just ate him alive. Final score: Hawks 20, Lions 2. That's game 1 of the doubleheader. Game number 2 coming up in what, a half hour? 2 o'clock. You guys heard it. So the first pitch of game number 2 is coming up in 22 minutes. 2 o'clock. We'll be right back. I'll be on a little bit early with announcements and all that good stuff, and I'll be reading comments. And we're just going to leave the stream going, right? Yeah, and we're going to go ahead and leave the stream going. So if you're here, don't tune away. Go to the refrigerator, do what you got to do, run to the store, do what you got to do, but keep it right here. And we'll be back in 22 minutes. First pitch, game number 2, Dundalk versus Southern Maryland, Lions versus Hawks, coming up at 2 o'clock. All right, see you then. And we're back, YouTube. Thanks for sticking with us. Game 2 of this doubleheader set to start here in about 5 minutes. First pitch in about 5 minutes. Dundalk dropping the first game 20-2 in just an absolutely crazy game where it was close up until that 5th inning. The game started off with the Hawks putting up 4 in the top of the first, and then Dundalk was able to answer in the bottom of the second with 2 on a 2-run home run by Mike Newsom. A towering shot that soared over the right center field wall, making the game 4-2. But then the top of the 5th came around. Well, I should add that Isaiah Coxen was really solid up until he was pulled from the game pitching-wise, aside from that first inning. But then the top of the 5th came around, and the Hawks put up 16 runs, and they put up 14 of those before recording an out. And probably one of the craziest innings I've ever witnessed in my life at any level. But nevertheless, the Lions fell 20-2 in that one in the opener. Game 2 coming up. The Lions hoping to do a little bit better in this one. I'm pretty sure they will. My own conjecture there. But thanks for sticking with us. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. I'm still awaiting the lineups for Game 2. As soon as I get them, I'll report them. Worst case scenario, we'll call it on the fly as people come up to bat, right? As happens on occasion. But Dundalk dropping Game 1 to the Hawks. And I can go over some season stats right here, some team season stats. Real quick, I just wanted to give another shout out to MJ Lux. It's his birthday today. MJ Lux, happy birthday to you. He's a freshman for the Dundalk Lions. He's listed as a first baseman. But MJ Lux, happy birthday today. And also wanted to give a shout out to the man responsible for the overlay you see here on YouTube. I almost went there. On YouTube, the beautiful overlay here and keeping track of score for the YouTube audience. Andy Beaton. What's up, man? He's back over here. He's got himself a little bag of cookies, ready to get this Game 2 on. Looks like there's some players out here getting some practice in. We've got someone out in right center field shagging some balls. And a couple players over here on the side pitching, but we'll bring you that. First pitch is slated for 2 o'clock. And I stress the word slated. And Dundalk on the year. Let's see if I can pull that up real quick. Yeah, that 5th inning really it messed up my paperwork. I was writing on anything I could get my hands on to keep track of that inning. But Dundalk, just a .225 team average on the year. 5 home runs, make that 6. Now they have 6 team home runs, thanks to Mike Newsom's bomb back in the bottom of the second of the first game. And the umpires have called the managers out to home plate as they exchange lineups. We should be getting our copy here soon, and I can get to that. And back on March 15th. So March 27th, Garrett College comes to Dundalk. March 27th is a doubleheader. First pitch is at noon on that one, for that one. And Dundalk's already beaten Garrett College this year. They won 4-3 back on March 15th after a 2-game losing streak. And then, or rather, that's funny, I'm reading from the College of Southern Maryland's stats. See, I got these things all messed up. Okay, let me start this over. College of Southern Maryland came into this game with a win off of Garrett College, who is coming here on March 27th. That's what I meant to say. For that doubleheader at noon. Southern Maryland beat them 4-3. And now I flip the sheet over, and there are the Dundalk Lions statistics for the year. But they do indeed host a doubleheader, Garrett College, on March 27th right here in Dundalk. Come on down if you can see it in person. There's a really nice crowd here today. Everyone's sticking around despite that 20-2 loss. Baseball, right? It's going to happen sometimes. But flipping through the sheets, yeah. I don't know how Garrett or Southern Maryland's stats ended up in Dundalk's. Anyhow, I'm going to blame it on that top of the fifth of the last game. That was just wild. I was literally grabbing pieces of paper, finding anything I could to write notes down on because I ran out of space almost on my score sheet. And like I said, I'm debating taking a picture of this thing and putting it up on Twitter just so you guys could see it. Because it's pretty wild. But game 2 is coming up here. A couple minutes. Dundalk's going to take the field now as they come out. And it appears that we're going to have to call the lineup on the fly. I have not received lineup cards yet. So Dundalk will take the field first. Southern Maryland will bat first. And we'll roll with it like that.
Paul is pitching.
Who's pitching?
Paul.
Let me see. And everything's blowing around now. What's his number?
10.
So Ben Hall is pitching. There we go. So taking the mound for Dundalk in game number 2
I'll start
is Ben Hall, number 10. He's a righty. Oh, we got the lineups coming in now. We'll just do this live, right? So Samonte's leading off.
McNew at first. Gonzalez at center.
That was game 1.
Oh, they just
That was my mistake.
Okay.
Thought we had the lineup. Okay, so we'll bring you the lineup as we go. And leading off for Southern Maryland, number 25. And I'll have to refresh who that is. Hunter Rose. He looks at a ball to start this one off. So 1-0 to start. Ben Hall on the bump. Here's a pitch a little bit high. Strike, though. He calls it a strike. 1-1 to Hunter Rose.
Okay, so that was the bottom part change. So
Okay.
Richie catching.
So yeah, what?
7.
Ben Hall looks him in. Here comes the pitch. Looping curveball, pop fly, right field, coming in. Right fielder calls off the second baseman and catches it for the out. So Hunter Rose goes down, 1 out. F9 if you're scoring at home. And coming to the plate,
Coxen DH.
number 7, Peyton Myers for the Hawks. And here comes the first pitch. Takes a hack at it, straight to the ground for a foul tip strike. 0-1 to Peyton Myers.
13 at second base.
Ben Hall looks him in. Myers digs in. Game number 2 of this doubleheader. Top of the first. Pitches a little bit inside. He's going to say the ball clipped him. So Peyton Myers takes first on an HBP. Hit by pitch. Batting third,
Mickey Guy. I think. Wait, could be wrong on that.
number 22.
Last name Guy.
Yeah, I got to find him on mine too. Yep, Mikey Guy. Swing and strike. So Mikey Guy is at the plate for the Hawks. 0-1. Here comes a pitch. Just a little bit high. 1-1. Myers over at first taking a lead. He comes back. Now he takes his lead. Ben Hall looks him over. Comes back home. Here's the pitch. Curveball. Pops it up behind the plate. It's foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Mikey Guy. And the wind's starting to pick up a little bit here. Don't expect it to really impact the game that much, as it's just kind of a mild gust. Temperatures dropped a little bit for game 2. Fastball outside. 2-2. Ben Hall hoping to change the fortunes of the Lions in this game, too. There's a fastball. The runner goes. Oh, he is caught dead to rights. Beautiful throw to second. And Peyton Myers is caught stealing for the second out. Mark that one up. Two and two, 2 outs. Or rather 3-2. Now it's 4-2. And just like in the first game, we call it a walk in baseball. So Mikey Guy gets on, and that brings number 24 to the plate. In the cleanup spot. And that's Trevor Drummond. Trevor Drummond. It's a strike here to lead off his at bat. 0-1. That's in there for a strike. Strike 2 from Ben Hall. Got a runner on first. 2 outs, top of the first. Ben Hall pitching for the Lions. And Trevor Drummond is at the plate. He throws over. Runner gets back. Here's the pitch. Comes home with it. Wow. Nice curveball by Ben Hall. Gets him looking. So Trevor Drummond strikes out. That's a backwards K right there for the 3rd out. We head to the bottom of the 1st. No runs, no hits, no errors. Dundalk coming up. We'll be right back. And we are back. Dundalk here in the bottom of the first, poised to take their first hacks of the game. Leading off is Julian Samante. followed by Ivan Gonzalez and GT McGuy. And here comes the first pitch. A little low and away there, 1-0.
Number 11 is pitching for the...
Gotcha, thank you. I was just about to ask. Who do we got on the mound? Can you flip that over for me real quick? All my conversations are live, so. Ethan Zorbal is on the bump for the Hawks. Umpire calls a little timeout here. Writing Zorbal's name down here. He is number 11. There we go. And that one's in there for a strike. 2-1 to Samante. And Samante digs in, waving his bat. Pitcher steps off. What's going on over here? So the catcher is looking over to the dugout, getting a new signal here. So we reset. It's 2-1. And here comes the pitch. He squares the bunt, but he doesn't get it down. And Samante falls to 2-2.
2-2, Dylan.
It's 2-2, buddy. And that one got away from him. Let's call that one a ball. 3-2. He winds up. Here's the pitch. Big swing at a high fastball. Strike 3. Julian Samante sits down, and that brings Ivan Gonzalez to the plate. 1 out. As the leadoff batter has a seat. Ivan Gonzalez comes up. Fresh count. Ethan Zorbal really had some zip on that fastball. It's one of those weird fastballs that looks like it gets faster and faster as it comes in, right? A lot of life on it. There's a ball right there. 1-0 to Gonzalez. As he digs in, waits for the pitch. Here's the delivery. Fastball right back up the middle, but shortstop is right there to get it. Bobbles it a little bit, can't get it. First baseman cannot dig it out. And Ivan Gonzalez is going to reach. Well, what's probably an error there. And he's going to go to second. They're going to award him second base because the ball went out of play. So reaching second is Ivan Gonzalez. And that brings GT McGuy to the plate. So the Lions in business here early in the bottom of the second with 1 out.
I think it's just throwing error on it.
So do single and okay.
McGuy, a 387 hitter on the season, not counting what happened in the last game. But he hits it to second, scoops it up, fires the first. And McGuy is out, but Gonzalez reaches third. He took off on contact, made it over to third, but McGuy grounds out for the second out. That brings Doyle McNew to the plate, number 6. Doyle McNew looking to take his first hack in this game, number 2. Ivan Gonzalez sits over at third. 2 outs. Here's the pitch, inside for a ball. One and 0. Gonzalez takes the lead over at third. And Doyle gets a piece of it, grounds it to first, pitches over to the pitcher who walks it over to the bag, and touches it for the third out. So, 1 hit. No runs, no errors. Top of the second, coming right up. We'll be right back. And we are back. Leading off for the Hawks, Francis Segarra, who had himself a game in the first game, but this is his first at bat here in the top of the second. Starts him off with a strike. Ben Hall starts him off with, rather. 0-1. Hall comes home. Fastball, he gets under it. That one is hit deep to left center, but the center fielder's under it. He makes the catch for the first out. That was a loud out right there. So Segarra goes down here in the top of the second for the first out of the inning. And that brings Jordan Mckenzie to the plate. Jordan Mckenzie also had a big game in that opener, game one of the doubleheader that Dundalk lost 20-2. Here comes the first pitch. Ooh, fouls it back. 0-1. Ben Hall sets. And here's the pitch. Fastball a little high. Not going to get the call there. 1-1. On deck is Eli Wilhelm. There's a swing and a miss for strike two. So Eli Wilhelm is on deck. Ben Hall gets his sign. One out. Here's a pitch. Pushes it down the right field line. Foul. Count stays 1-2. Hall gets his sign. He's coming home. Fastball right there for strike three. Got him looking. So Mckenzie sits down. That's the second strikeout looking that Ben Hall has registered today. And that brings Eli Wilhelm to the plate with two outs. Hall with the pitch. A little curveball there, a little high, but he gets the swing and a miss for strike one. Hall looks him in. And he gets a piece of it. It's going to drop there in right center field. Right fielder coming on. Gets it. Oh, he's digging for second. The throw to second is not in time. So that is a double for Eli Wilhelm on the hustle. So we got a runner at second. And that brings number 20, Jesus Muscat, to the plate. I hope I pronounced his last name correctly. If not, you guys can get in the comments and correct me. Announcer is hysterical. That's hilarious. Thanks, Ron D. Those are the exact comments I'm aiming for. Shout out to Ron D. The announcer is hysterical. I kind of am in real life too. So there's a fastball right down the middle, swing and a miss to Muscat. And please, if I'm mispronouncing this guy's name, call me out. Ben Hall looks back to second. Here comes the pitch. Comes home. Just doesn't get the outside. 1-1. On deck, number 12, Andy Rodriguez. Here comes the pitch. Right down the middle. Swing and a miss. That was a healthy hack there, 1-2. As he digs back in, Hall looks back at second. Runner goes. Throws a third, not in time. Ball gets away. Runner is going to stay right there at third. So the umpire called that a ball. We got 2-2. And Eli Wilhelm advances to third on the steal. It was a pretty good throw. The throw beat him, but it was too high. So Wilhelm's up at third. 2 outs. Muscat at the plate. Here comes the pitch. Oh, everyone's walking off the field thinking that he got that one, but the fastball outside was too far outside. We got a full count. A little bit of drama building early in game number 2. Top of the second, 2 outs. Full count pitch. Gets under it, popped him up. Second baseman calling everybody away. He's under it, and he catches it for the 3rd out, retiring Moscat and the Hawks. One hit in the inning, no runs. We head to the bottom of the second. Lions coming up. Be right back. And we are back. Bottom of the second. Leading off for the Dundalk Lions is Sam Richie as he steps in to take his first at bat of the game. Both teams scoring hits early on. 1 hit apiece. But it's 0-0. And here comes the pitch. As he looks it in for a strike. Sam Richie looking that one in. From Ethan Zorbo. Here comes the pitch. Low and outside. 1-1 to Richie. Richie scored a run in that first game. And he takes a hack at it now. Gets by the third baseman. That's going to be a single as Richie is aboard to start the top or the bottom of the second. As he gets the 1-1 hit there. And score that a single. That brings Mike Newsom to the plate. Number 19 for the Lions. As he has the benefit of hitting with a runner on and no outs. Lefty takes a hack at it down the left field line. Foul. Record that as a loud strike. As Newsom steps out, adjusts the gloves, comes back in. Sam Richie takes his lead. Well, he's staying over there. There, now he takes his lead. Inside, they're going to call it a strike. Caught the corner. 0-2 to Mike Newsom. Sam Richie doesn't really take that large of a lead out there. It is a lead nevertheless. Here comes the pitch. Swing, hacking, foul right behind us. Ball bounces through the parking lot. Count stays 0-2. Dundalk with the leadoff hitter on. Here comes the pitch to the plate. Takes a hack. It's going to get by the shortstop. Back-to-back hits for the Lions. Mike Newsom moves Sam Richie to second on that squeaker right by the shortstop. And the Lions are in business here in the bottom of the second. No outs. Runners at first and second. And that brings Isaiah Coxen to the plate. Isaiah Coxen was the starting pitcher in game number 1, who, like I said before, had a pretty solid outing despite giving up 4 runs in the first. Held the Hawks at bay until he was replaced. And then in the fifth inning, things just came apart from the, at the seams. But needless to say, he is standing at the plate right here, and he looks at a strike on the outside corner. Again, runners at first and second, no outs. Dundalk looking to take care of business here in the bottom of the second. He reaches to the outside, barely gets the ball. Pitcher comes running in, fires the first, gets Coxen, but both runners move up. So Coxen registers the first out of the inning, but both Newsom and Richie move up. So we got runners at second and third with 1 out. Tristan Pomeroy steps in for his first plate appearance. With 2 on, a little bit of wiggle room to work with here. Somebody's yelling for a bunt. It was funny because I was just thinking, wouldn't be surprised to see a bunt here, especially with the way the ball plays on this grass. The ball kind of dies out there. But we shall see. 1-0 to Pomeroy. Pitch is on the inside. He's going to call him a strike. Wow. 1-1. So the umpire's already established that he's going to call that inside pitch. Even though it's the bottom of the second, he has been consistent with it. Looks him over. Here he comes home. Oh! Catches him on the helmet. That's a hit by pitch. Wow. So Pomeroy did make an effort to get out of the way, but that ball just kind of floated up there. It looked like a curve that just never broke. So now we have bases loaded for Kyle Hansel. One out. Nowhere for those runners to go except for home. And Hansel digs in. Here comes the pitch. Takes a hack at it. Ground ball to second base. Fires over to the shortstop. Double play. Wow. A double play to get them out of the inning. So Dundalk threatens early. They loaded the bases with 1 out here in the bottom of the second. Couldn't get it done as Hansel ends the inning on hits into a double play. So 2 hits, no runs, no errors. We go to the top of the third. 0-0. We'll be right back. And welcome back. We got a 0-0 ball game. I was looking at the 1 hit over there. It's funny. We got a 0-0 ball game. Top of the third, and Andy Rodriguez steps in for the Hawks to take his first at bat of the game, and he starts them off 1-0. Ben Hall on the mound. There's a hit. Over to the first baseman. He scoops it up. Jogs over to first. Touches the bag for out number 1. Now we're back to the top of the order. As Hunter Rose steps in for his second plate appearance of the day. He flew out to center, or rather flew out to right center in the first inning. And Hall with the pitch, strike right down the middle. It's one of those strikes where you don't have to wait for the call from the ump because it's so clear and obvious that it's a strike. 0-1. Hall gets his pitch, comes to the plate, swing and a miss. Strike 2 to Hunter Rose. Hawks with 1 hit so far. There's a pitch, barely misses that one. Little high, little outside. 1-2. On deck is Peyton Myers. And here comes the pitch. He comes home. Fastball high and outside. 2-2. So Ben Hall's working that outside corner of the plate, hoping to get one eventually. Here's a curveball, swing and a miss. Could not get under that looping curveball. And that's the third strikeout of the game for Ben Hall. Out number 2. And Peyton Myers steps in. Ben Hall looking for a 1-2-3 here, as both Andy Rodriguez and Hunter Rose have gone down consecutively. Here's the pitch, swing, and he gets a little piece of it, but it flies backwards for a foul. You can score it as a strike. The 0-1 pitch is on the way. Fastball, strike 2 on the outside. I think Ben Hall's found his little spot out there, painting the corner. If he can hit that corner all day long, I think he's going to have a really good game. Here comes the pitch. Goes right back there again, but the ball kind of sailed a little high on him. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That was a fastball too, by the way. The 1-2 pitch. Myers digs in. Delivery. Oh, he gets under that one out to center field. It's deep. Well, not really deep. The center fielder's coming in. He makes the catch to end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. Ben Hall records another strikeout. It's 0-0. Bottom of the third coming right up. We'll be right back. And we are back. Thank you, YouTubers, for tuning in. Make sure you hit the subscribe button, hit the notification button. Our next home game is going to be March 27th. Garrett County comes to Dundalk for a doubleheader. First pitch at noon on March 27th. If you want us to notify you when we go on the air, hit that notification button. Just do it anyway. It's good practice, right? So leading off, we're back at the top of the order. Julian Samonte steps in, and he takes a hack at this one. It's foul down the right side for the 0-1 count. Once again, I want to give a shout-out to our very own Dundalk Lions, MJ Lux, celebrating his birthday today. That was high and outside, 1-1. So MJ Lux, happy birthday to you. And I'm going to give another shout-out to the man responsible for the overlay here on YouTube, Andy Beaton. What's up, man? Oh, he squeaks one by the third baseman. The ball kind of popped up thanks to that grass there. Third baseman diving, can't get to it, and that's going to be a base hit for Julian Samante. Now coming to the plate, Ivan Gonzalez. He reached on an error back in the first inning, and he was left stranded over on third base when the Lions threatened in that first inning. They've put up a pretty good threat in the first 2 innings alone. Let's see if they can do one here. Pitcher goes over to the first, and Samante gets back. No problem. So Gonzalez comes to the plate with a runner on first. Samante is taking a really big lead out there. Here's a pitch. He gets on. Oh, he pokes it up. Is it going to drop? No. Right fielder comes in to make the catch for out number 1. Looked like it might drop there for a second, but the wind held it up just long enough for the right fielder to come streaking over and make the catch. It's funny because off the bat, it looks like it was going to travel a lot further than it did, too. And that brings G.T. McGuy to the plate. He grounded out in the first inning. So he takes his second set of hacks here. In the bottom of the third, pitcher goes over to first. Samante gets back. So 1 out, 1 aboard for McGuy. Here comes the pitch. Big looping curveball drops in there for a strike to begin the at-bat. 0-1 to G.T. McGuy. Pitch. Little curveball in the middle. He dinks it over to the right side, but nobody can get to it. The first baseman was charging. That was Eli Wilhelm chasing it down, but he couldn't get to it. Ball lands in front of the dugout of the Hawks, and we got an 0-2 count now. Doyle McNew on deck for the Lions. Julian Samante standing over there at first, takes a nice big hefty lead. And he goes, throws inside. There's a throw, not in time. Samante just had too good of a jump on that one, and he will steal second here, and that's a ball. So we got 1 and 2 with a runner at second. Credit Samante with the steal there, as he got a really big jump on Zorball there. Here comes the pitch. Curveball to the outside, falls in for a strike. McGuy has a seat as Zorball records his first strikeout of the game, and that's out number 2. So Doyle McNew comes to the plate. With a runner on second, 2 outs. Zorball looks back, comes home. Curveball too far on the inside. Catcher can't keep a hold of it, but the ball stays in front of him. And Samante stays put at second. 1-0 to McNew. McNew certainly poses a pretty big threat there at the plate, as he's got some pop in his bat. Here comes a pitch. He rips it down. That's a ground ball to second. Scoops it up, fires the first. And that's going to end the inning. So, we saw a strikeout, no runs, 0-0. Hawks coming to bat. We go to the top of the 4th when we return. We're back. Top of the fourth. Still a 0-0 ball game. And stepping up to lead off the inning for the Hawks is Mikey Guy. As he looks at a strike there. 0-1 the count. Ben Hall still out on the mound as he comes home high and outside on the fastball. 1-1. Mikey Guy reached on a walk back in the first. Right down the middle, he laces it to left. It drops in front of the left fielder for a base hit as Mikey Guy rounds the bag, but he's not going to think about going to second. And he leads off the inning with a single. That brings Trevor Drummond to the plate. Struck out looking back in the first. But right here he's got a runner aboard with no outs. Here's a pitch. Ooh, I thought the umpire was going to pull the trigger on that one, but he didn't. That's a ball. 1-0. Ben Hall still trying to paint that outside corner. And he hasn't shied away from that yet. Fires the first, but Guy gets back. Back again. Ben Hall's 1-3 on the year. Should have mentioned his record earlier. There's a fastball to the outside corner again for a strike. And we go 1-1 in this at bat for Trevor Drummond. Hall comes home, takes a rip at it. Down to the right field line. Right fielder cannot get to it. It falls inside the fair marker. Right fielder does finally scoop it up and get it in. And that's a double for Trevor Drummond. And he moves Mikey Guy up to third. I mean, that ball looked like it might make its way foul, but it didn't. It hung in there. Stayed up just long enough and not enough wind power to push it over far enough. So that's going down as a double. Here comes a pitch. Takes a hack at it. It's foul. That one is foul. This is Francis Segarra. Starts him off 0-1. No outs. Runners at second and third. And Hall comes home. There's a ground ball to third. Foul. Stays foul, rather. A bit of a chop there by Segarra. He falls to 0-2. Ben Hall looks him in, comes home. Right back down third again. Foul. Count stays at 0-2. We are in the top of the fourth of a 0-0 ball game. Segarra is looking to change that right here. We'll see what Hall can do with him. Pitch to the outside. Still trying to hit that corner. Misses for a ball. 1-2. Hall gets his signals. Looks the runner's back. Comes home. Works out to the corner again. Throws another fastball out there. Doesn't get it. 2-2. 2 hits in the inning so far for the Hawks. Ben Hall's trying to keep him at that. Stretch, wide pitch, right down the middle, and he dinks one out there in the left field. That's going to score 1 run. He's rounding third. That's going to score 2 runs on the single. So Francis Segarra gets 2 RBIs there, and the Hawks take a 2-0 lead here in the top of the fourth. Still no outs. That brings Jordan Mckenzie to the plate. He struck out looking in his last plate appearance. There's the pitch. Little curveball to the outside. 1-0. Segarra with a really hefty lead out there. Hall looks him over, comes home instead. Does not get the call. 2-0. Still trying to paint that corner with the fastball. Hasn't got that call in a little bit, but rest assured he's probably going to stay out there. There's a swing and a miss right there. Mckenzie takes a huge hack at that one. 2 balls and a strike. So 3 hits so far in the inning. 2 runs. That one falls outside. 3-1 to Jordan Mckenzie. Here comes the pitch. Inside. Pops it up to left. Shortstop makes a break for it. He dives and makes an incredible catch out there in left field. The shortstop came running all the way over. Wow. What an amazing play. And that's going to be an out there. So Jordan Mckenzie sits down for the first out of the inning. It's a really long F6 right there. And Eli Wilhelm steps in. Squares up the bunt, pulls back, but that's a strike called anyway. 0-1. Segarra is still over there on first. Ben Hall. Pitch. Curveball in the dirt. 1-1. Infield at double play depth. Hall looks in. The pitch in the dirt. But ball stays in front of him, so no one even attempts. So Segarra, rather, doesn't even attempt to advance. 2-1. Here comes the pitch. Fires it home. Strike. Gets that corner again. 2-2 to Eli Wilhelm. 1 out. Double play is on. Hall throws it home. Goes to the outside. A little bit too high. A little bit too far to the outside, too. Right? Full count. Catcher gets his signal and relays it to Ben Hall as he glances over at first, comes home with the pitch. A little bit too far outside. He loses him. Eli Wilhelm will reach on a walk, and Francis Segarra heads up to second. We got 1 out. Jesus Moscat comes to the plate with runners at first and second. And got a little conversation going on out there at the mound. Probably just a reminder of what's going on here with 1 out and 2 aboard. 2 runs so far in the inning. 3 hits for the Hawks. And Moscat set and ready. Ben Hall stares down the second baseman. Comes home. He gets under it. Deep to center field. Center fielder's under it. Tracks it. Makes the catch. The runner's nope, he's not tagging. He's going to go back. Needless to say, that's a fly out. 2 outs. Runners do not advance, so we're still at first and second. And Andy Rodriguez comes to the plate for his second at bat of the game. Ben Hall trying to hold the Hawks to just 2 runs here in the inning. So he comes home with a fastball to the outside corner for a strike right there. 0-1 to Andy Rodriguez. Both runners with decent leads. Hall comes home, takes a hack at it, but it's foul. Out of play, way to the right. So 0-2. Ben Hall would love another one of those looking strikeouts here. Here's the pitch. Goes to that outside corner again. Does not get the call. 1-2. That outside corner's been working for him for the most part. Yep, you can hear people over there in the stands or the crowd yelling, pitch a little. Have at it. He goes back to the outside. Oh, my gosh, there was a line drive hit right towards the Hawks dugout. Did that catch somebody?
No. Literally around the three of them, right above the dude's head. Both there.
Wow. So the ball rocketed over there, and there were three players sitting over there, and the ball actually hit the railing of all things over there. Wow. 1-2 pitch. Here we go. Inside. Ooh, barely. Misses that one. 2-2. So Ben Hall working the outside, and he came inside, and he comes inside again with a curveball. That's going to squeak by the third baseman, and here comes Segarra around third to score. Wow. So the third baseman diving for that one, couldn't quite get it, and the ball squeaks out into left field. And Francis Segarra comes around to score on the RBI by Andy Rodriguez. Andy Rodriguez ends up at second, and Moscat ends up over at third. So back to the top of the order. Hunter Rose steps in. He looks at a strike right down the middle. 0-1. 3-0 here in the top of the fourth. Hawks with the lead. Pitch. Ball's a little bit too low in the dirt. 1-1. Nice job by Sam Richie right there, keeping that ball ahead of him. Or in front of him, ahead of him. In front of him. Digging it out of the dirt. Richie caught a really good game in the last home game as well. I remember him stopping a lot of stuff that could potentially, and there's he's not going to do it. That looked real good from where I'm sitting, right behind the catcher. Needless to say, it's 2-1. Hunter Rose looks in. Ben Hall looks back to second. He fires home. Fastball gets a little behind on that one, so it floats foul to the right. 2-2 to Hunter Rose. Ben Hall looking to end this inning right here. Here comes the pitch, and he does not get the call. A little bit too low. So full count. Runners at second and third. Hawks lead 3-0. Hunter Rose digs in. Hall comes home, firing a little bit too far outside. He loses him on a walk. Bases are now juiced. And that brings Peyton Myers to the plate. As Peyton Myers looks in. Ben Hall needs a good series of pitching right here. There's a ball right there, 1-0. Hawks bench, or rather that dugout, is getting a little chatty over there. And he gets under the curveball. It popped up. Third baseman calls everyone off. He's under it with the catch, and he ends the inning. So, let me do some counting here real quick. Oh, thank you. So 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, 3 left on base. It's the Hawks 3, the Lions nothing. We head to the bottom of the 4th, and we'll be right back. And we are back. Bottom of the 4th. Lions taking their swings here in the bottom of the 4th. Starting off with Sam Richie as he looks at a strike there. Wind is picking up. I'm sure you can hear it through this microphone a little bit. And he gets under one to center field. Center fielder's trying to track it. He's running back. He's running back. That is gone. Sam Richie with the, what do you call that? The big salami or something like that. It's not a grand slam, but that was a freaking majestic home run. I mean, that was up there. Wow. Let me draw my little diamond here and color it in. So the Lions are on the board with that just bomb. Wow. Sam Richie gets a hold of one there. Yeah, sure, the wind. Keep helping it, right?
Yeah.
Sam Richie just gets into one to start the bottom of the 4th, and now the Lions are on board. It's 3-1 Hawks, but the Lions are on the prowl. Mike Newsom steps in as he waits to pitch. He gets under one, but it's foul. Another ball that flies about 6,000 feet in the air. Wow. You guys know it's not really 6,000 feet, but, you know, it's just a good, nice round number to say, right? That ball was up there, though. Looked like he might have gotten one, too, but just way too far ahead of it.
Strike, yeah.
And he looks at that one low. 1-1. Mike Newsom awaits the pitch. Here it comes. He gets under it. That one, no doubt, is in the next field over. Mike Newsom records back-to-back home runs for the Lions. And just like that, the Lions are within one. It's now 3-2 Hawks. Whew. You don't see him hit like that very often. Just barreling. And here comes another lefty, Isaiah Coxen, trying to join the hit party going on here. And that dugout has come alive. They got the Dre going. Oh, yeah. 3-2. back-to-back home runs here for the Lions in the bottom of the fourth. And Zorball's just staying away from him now as he goes way outside on that fastball. 1-0. Coxen looks him in. And here comes the pitch. As he gets under, it's just a little late on that one. Foul to the left side. 1-1. Right? All right. So 1-1 pitch. No outs. 2 runs scored already. Oh, he gets right back at the pitcher, comebacker, but he can't get to it. Second baseman comes in and cannot get the throw off, so Coxen's going to reach.
Yeah. Just checking.
And
hit.
score it as a hit. So Coxen reaches first. And Tristan Pomeroy steps to the plate with an opportunity to take a lead here. I mean, if he swings the bat anything like Mike Newsom or Sam Richie has. Here comes a pitch. Little glider. Drops in there a little bit too high. 1-0.
You can add 2 more hits to the...
Coxen on first.
Yeah, because the 2 home runs.
And here comes the pitch. Oh, he goes to lay down a bunt. Can't put the bat to the ball. That's going to be a strike. Coxen wasn't running in the first place. So Pomeroy digs in. Oh, he throws over to first. Coxen gets back no problem. So already 2 runs in the inning on 2 just absolute bombs. Still no out. Dundalk looking to make some noise here. They already have. They want to make some more. Here comes the pitch. Squares the bunt. Pulls back for a called strike. 1-2 to Pomeroy. Zorball is really trying to slow this game down now. He's taking his time in between pitches here. Looks over to first. As he goes over to first, they caught him. They catch Coxen in a rundown. Wow. So that's an out. So Coxen's caught in the rundown, registering the first out of the inning. Pomeroy's still at the plate, and that changes the complexity of this at bat. Makes it a little bit more straightforward. Now he's got nobody on with 1 out, and he goes to the outside. Doesn't get the call. 2-2. Zorball does a little, I don't know what that was, like some kind of shimmy or something. As he hits Pomeroy in the helmet with that ball. Those are always scary, but fortunately it looked like an off-speed pitch, so he didn't. Looks like Zorball's motioning something to the dugout over there. Anyhow, so Pomeroy's on first, and Kyle Hansel digs in. Hansel hit into a double play back in the second, ending that bases-loaded threat. And he lines up the bunt. He gets one down, and he is going to be tagged out, but he moves the runner over. So Pomeroy moves over. And we're back at the top of the order. Julian Samonte steps in. He had a single in his last at bat. Led the game with a strikeout, but nobody remembers that now. As Zorball steps off the mound, and Pomeroy takes his lead at second. Second baseman was standing by the bag, but he's going to go back to his position. And he gets under one. Right fielder backing up. He's under it, though. Catches it for the final out. So Julian Samonte pops out to end the threat. Needless to say, Dundalk with 2 monster home runs get back into this one. It's 3-2. We had 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, 1 left on base, and again, 2 monster home runs. We go to the top of the 5th. Hawks 3, Lions 2. We'll be right back. And we're back. Top of the 5th inning. Hawks 3, Lions 2. And there's a ball there. Leading off for the Hawks is Mikey Guy. He scored in his last appearance. And he gets into one. That's foul. To the right side. It's 1-1.
Yeah.
Here comes the 1-1 pitch to Guy, and he throws it too far outside. 2-1. It's 2 balls and 1 strike.
So Guest has 3 runs instead of 4.
Oh, now we're giving him runs, huh? The scoreboard here. There's a strike right there. 2-2 is the scoreboard here. Oh, there we go.
5 hits instead of 6. 5, 6.
We got some issues going on with the scoreboard here. And he reaches out for one that goes foul. Mikey Guy hanging in there. That was more of a protect the plate type swing. You never know when it's close like that, right? You got 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch to the outside. He takes a big hack at that one, but that one's foul as well. So Mikey Guy's having himself an AB right here. So all 3 of the Hawks runs, here's the ball, full count. All 3 of the Hawks runs came in the last inning. And then Dundalk immediately answered back with back-to-back jacks. And now we're here at 3-2 in favor of the Hawks. And he gets under one, floating out to left field. Left fielder coming on, is going to drop foul, barely. Count remains full. That looked like it was going to drop in there for a second, but that was probably another one of those fly balls that the wind really helped. The wind really knocked it down. As the wind's kind of coming in from left field now. Here comes the pitch. Oh! Swing, fouls straight back. Fortunately, we have a fence in front of us, or Rich over there might have taken one for the team. Hits it right up. Second baseman gets it, bobbles it over to first. He's safe, not in time. As Mikey Guy reaches.
Error.
That's an error. He bobbled it. I'm not the official scorekeeper, but a bobble's a bobble. So Mikey Guy reaches on an error. No outs, and that brings Trevor Drummond to the plate. He scored in the last inning as well, but he also struck out looking in his first at-bat. And there's a ball to the outside. As Mikey Guy gets his lead in. He's got a pretty healthy lead going on over there. Not to say it too loud or anything. He comes home, gets a little hack. It's going to go foul. So now it's 1-1 to Mikey Guy. Or Trevor Drummond. Mikey Guy's at first. He reached on the error. Francis Segarra is on deck. And the pitch is way outside. 2-1. Hall looks over to first. And here comes the pitch home. That is a ball on the fastball. 3 balls and a strike. Runner on first. 0 outs. We're in the top of the 5th. And kind of a polar opposite game than that opening one. Really tight one here, 3-2. Hawks with the lead. We've seen back-to-back bombs in this one by the Lions. That was in the last inning. We got a full count here to Drummond. He gets under it. Out to left center or left field. The left fielder comes in and catches that one and quickly gets it back in for the first out of the inning. So Drummond flies out to left, and that brings Francis Segarra to the plate with 1 out and 1 on. Second baseman is at that double play depth. He's playing a little bit back. And here comes a pitch. Gets a piece of it, but he fouls it back. Well, 1 to Francis Segarra. As the outfield is playing a little back, but it's more like a in between regular depth. And he squeaks that one through to the left side for a base hit. So hit him where they ain't. That's exactly what he just did. Francis Segarra is on board, and Mikey Guy advances all the way up to third on the base hit by Segarra. That brings Jordan Mckenzie to the plate.
Yeah.
Mckenzie flew out to the shortstop in his last at bat. That coming on a 3-1 pitch. He just went a little too hard on that 3-1 pitch and just didn't quite barrel it up, and he popped up to the shortstop. And he looks at a ball there. Comes the pitch. Runner's going. Hit and run is on, so double play is out of order. But the shortstop scoops it up and fires the first for the out. But they give up a run in that transition. So Mikey Guy scores. It's now 4-2. Segarra moves up to second, and Mckenzie is out. That brings, well, put that down in the wrong spot, Eli Wilhelm to the plate.
So it's 4-2.
You guys are messing with the scoreboard still? There we go. 4-2 on the scoreboard. That's the correct score. As we are trying our darndest here in the booth to get things in order. Here comes the pitch. Catches that outside corner for a strike. Eli Wilhelm looks at that one. 0-1. 2 out. Runner on second. The Hawks have picked up a run here in the inning, but Ben Hall is trying to keep it at that. And we got a mound visit. Sam Richie going out and talking to Hall. I didn't quite catch the message from the umpire, but we'll do our best to get some clarification. There's a foul backwards behind us.
I think he was just saying second meeting.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so that's the second mound visit. They're going to call that the second mound visit. Gotcha.
That's all he's.
So there we go. 0-2. 2 outs. Runner at second. Hall trying to get out of the jam, or not the jam, but there's a pass ball, and Segarra is going to move up to third on the pass ball. Now we can call it a jam, a little bit of a jam, as we got a runner on third with 2 out. 1 ball, 2 strikes. As Richie has a few words with Hall before sending him back to the mound after the pass ball. It's a very rare pass ball. Richie's usually on top of those. There's a fastball tipped backwards. Count stays 1-2. And the Dundalk dugout. Oh, what happened? Oh my gosh.
Missed it. I assume he got hit.
Ouch. I was just looking over at the Dundalk dugout because I heard some chatter going on. I wanted to shout some people out there, and next thing I know, we got a batter getting on with a HBP. There we go. So we got a runner at first, runner at third.
First, third.
2 out. Top 5. And coming to the plate looks like we have substitute. So 16 for 20. We'll suss this out here in a second.
Last name one.
It's Kendall White. Kendall White, number 16. So Kendall White is in for Jesus Moscat. Here's the pitch. Takes a hack at it. It's fouled behind us. So Kendall White enters the game here in the top of the 5th with runners on first and third. 2 outs. Ben Hall fires the first. Not in time, because Eli Wilhelm was able to get back and get dirty. White digs in. The runner's going. Fires to set. Oh, it's the old trick. It's the old send the runner to second and have the third base, whoever's on third base run home, and it works out beautifully for the Hawks as Francis Segarra scores on the play, and Eli Wilhelm advances to second on the steal, and it's a 1-1 count. So Wilhelm at second. Hawks score another one. It's 5-2 now. Here comes the pitch. Gets that outside corner. 1-2 to Kendall White. Runner takes the lead. Ben Hall looks back. Fires home. High fastball. Gets under it. Pops him up. Right fielder coming in. Runs to the foul grounds. Then catches it anyway for the 3rd out. So kind of a longer inning, but we got 2 runs, 1 hit, 1 error, 1 left on base. Hawks 5, Lions 2. Bottom of the fifth, coming right up. We'll be right back. And we are back. Just a reminder, our next home game is March the 27th as Garrett County comes to Dundalk for a doubleheader. First pitch at noon on March 27th. Make sure you hit that notification button right here on YouTube so we can let you know when we go on the air. And if you haven't subscribed to us yet, hit that subscribe button. Get in the comments. We're in the bottom of the fifth. Ivan Gonzalez leading off. He squared at the bunt. Doesn't quite get over top of it, and he pops it up foul. Oh and 1 to start off the at-bat. Ivan Gonzalez flew out to right in his last at-bat. He comes in here checking this one out. That ball is outside. 1-1. That last inning, the Lions went yard back-to-back. Two just like absolute monster shots. And there's a base hit to the right side as Ivan Gonzalez gets on to lead off the bottom of the fifth. And that brings GT McGuy to the plate. He struck out in his last at-bat. Ground out to second in the first inning. Looking to change all that right here with a runner on and no outs. Lions trail 5-2. This game's a lot closer than than game one. I mean, where the Lions fell 20-2. That game was close until the top of the fifth when the Hawks put up 16 in that inning, and I'm still scratching my head like, how? But it happened. It's real. I got the scorecard to prove it. Anyhow, GT McGuy digs in. And Ivan Gonzalez over there at first, taking his lead. And Zorbal throws over, but Gonzalez gets back. McGuy waiting for the pitch. Comes home, takes a hack at it. Ground ball. Oh, the ground ball gets over the second baseman's head. It took a wicked hop there. Or rather, the shortstop. Shortstop had it lined up, but that grass just helped GT McGuy right there. As McGuy is going to get on, and Gonzalez is going to move up to second. Gonzalez was running hard there because he was going to try to break up the double play, so that was no problem. But the ball popping up over the shortstop's head right there at the last second. Really, that's one of those things, you just call it a lucky bounce or something, a lucky hop right there in favor of the Lions. So we got runners at first and second with no outs. Doyle McNew steps to the plate. He grounded out to second in his last at-bat. He's got a chance here. I mean, his bat, he can tie this up here. He's got the power to do it. As Zorbal looks in, comes in with a fastball, and McNew fouls it away. 0-1. McNew digs back in. 8 hits for the Lions. With just he gets under one right there. Center fielder tracking it down. He goes back. He cannot get it. It lands. McNew into second. We're going to. Who scores here? So Ivan Gonzalez comes around to score. Had to wait for the call there. And GT McGuy makes his way to third. He had to wait because it looked like the center fielder might have tracked it down, but unable to get it on the diving attempt. And it drops in for a big double for Doyle McNew, scoring a run. It's now 5-3 Hawks. But the Lions are in business here in the bottom of the 5th as we're going to see a pitching change. Number 9's coming in. We're going to get some info on who number 9 is here in a second. But we got a pitching change. Where's number 9 at? I can't see. Oh, this is all hitting. I did this earlier. I had my sheets all mixed up. There we go. So Brandon, I'm going to attempt to say this correctly. Brandon, let's just say Peltier, yeah. Correct me in the comments if I'm saying this incorrectly, but Brandon Peltier is coming in for, what's that? What happened?
Rich, could you, what's the IP address?
Now we're having a computer issue, so we'll deal with that here for a second. But Brandon Peltier, write that down, comes in. He's a righty, sophomore. Can you pull that down a little bit? Thank you, so I can see what all these numbers mean. In 4 appearances, he's 2-1, 16 innings pitched. He's given up 27 hits and 15 runs, 7 of them earned, 3 walks, 10 strikeouts, at a 3.94 clip ERA, and that's Brandon Peltier. Now let me write his name down. I'm going to write it down like that. There we go. So he comes into the game with some solid numbers. And coming to bat, Sam Richie, who was responsible for one of those moon shots earlier. Looks him down. He's batting from the right side here. We got runners on second and third. The sun just came out as well, and he gets under another one, launches it out to right field. It's gone! And just like that, Dundalk takes the lead. It is 6-5. Sam Richie goes yard once again, back-to-back at-bats. The sun came out just in time. Right. The sun came out. Sam Richie gets under this one and just launched it all the way to West Baltimore. So Dundalk now has the lead 6-5 in a very, very dramatic home run there by Sam Richie. And I think I heard the thunder from about a mile around. That brings Mike Newsom to the plate. He takes a big hack at it, as he is also responsible for a home run in the last inning. And you better believe it, they're thinking back-to-back again. 6-5 Dundalk. Here comes the pitch, and that's low. 1-1 is the count. It's all good. Mike Newsom digs in.
So,
Here comes the pitch.
11 hits for us.
Dundalk with 11 hits. 1-2 to Mike Newsom. Wow, like night and day these games have been. This one's nothing like the opener. He gets under it. High fly ball to center field. Center fielder tracks it, gets under it, and he makes the catch for the out. So Mike Newsom flies out to center, but not before Dundalk has scored 4 runs, and it's just 1 out. Isaiah Coxen steps in. He got caught in a rundown in that last inning. Remember, he was caught leaning over there at first. Here comes the pitch. Too far to the outside. 1-0 to Coxen. Coxen also pitched in the opening game today. Too low. 2 balls, no strikes. Well, wow. So, I mean, Dundalk proving here today that they got bats. You know, they got bats. At least in this game, too. And there's a big swing and a miss. 2 balls, 1 strike. But they lead this one 6-5 in the bottom of the 5th. Remember, it's just a 7-inning game because it's a doubleheader. And he gets into it, but the second baseman is right there, scoops it out of the dirt, fires the first for the second out. Yes, sir. That is 4-3. And that brings Tristan Pomeroy to the plate. Pomeroy reached on a walk in the last. He got hit by a pitch back in the second, too, so he's gotten on both times that he's appeared so far. One, he took one for the team, and the last one he just drew an old-fashioned walk, and there's a ball right there. 1-0. 2 outs, nobody on. Pomeroy digs back in. Here comes the pitch. Fastball low and outside. 2-0. Kyle Hansel is on deck. And here is the delivery right down the middle for a strike. Pop of the glove indicates where that one ended up. I don't think the catcher had to move his glove. 2-1. Pitch, little curveball, catches the outside corner. 2-2. That one seemed to freeze Pomeroy a little bit there. It's indicated by the post-pitch body language. Here comes the curveball. Wow. That one started way inside. It looked like it might have a chance to catch the corner. It's one of those big, like, Frisbee-style curveballs. Those could be dangerous, though, because if a batter's looking for something like that, that thing is gone. Low and outside. They're going to check. He did not swing. And for the 3rd time in a row, Kyle Hansel reaches on a walk. Why did I say Kyle Hansel? Because my eyes were at the bottom of the sheet. That's Tristan Pomeroy, ladies and gentlemen. He reaches on a walk. Reaches via the walk for the 3rd time in a row today. And that brings Kyle Hansel to the plate, who had that comebacker back in the 4th. Or rather hit the comebacker straight to the pitcher back in the 4th. And that's a ball to start his at-bat. So we got a runner at first, 2 outs. The Lions have already put up 4 here in the inning, looking to add more. They lead 6-5. 1-0. Here's the pitch. Fastball. I mean, that was pretty much right down the middle. And Hansel was looking to add 2 RBIs to his resume there. Big, healthy hack, but it's 1-1. And here comes the pitch. Throws it to the outside, does not catch the corner. 2-1. Pomeroy takes his lead. Brandon Peltier fires a first, almost. Oh, the first baseman almost lost that one. Nice little athletic play over there to jump for the ball. Keep it in play to keep Pomeroy over there at first. Pomeroy takes his lead. Here comes the pitch. Fastball gets under it. Right center field, but the second baseman's running back. He can't get to it. It drops. Runner to third, and he caught him dead to rights. Tristan Pomeroy tried to stretch that out and get to third, and a beautiful throw in results in the third out. But Kyle, that doesn't, needless to say, Kyle Hansel pokes one out there, gets it done on his end, but Tristan Pomeroy does not on his. So 4 runs are scored in that inning. A crazy, awesome, gigantic home run. That ball's still flying somewhere over West Baltimore right now, probably making its way over to Ellicott City. But Sam Richie goes yard again for the second time today. And the score is Hawks 5, Lions 6. We got the top of the 6th coming right up. We'll be right back. And welcome back, YouTube. Make sure hit that subscribe button. Our next home game is March 27th. Garrett County comes to Dundalk for a doubleheader. First pitch is at noon. Hit the notification button so we can let you know when we go on the air. Right now we got Dundalk taking on Southern Maryland. And there's a bunt. He's going to get on. Wow, there's some wheels on that guy right there. Couple of substitutions. So we got a new pitcher, Ray Doherty, number 20, comes into the game for the Lions. And Aldo Mercedes comes in for Kyle Hansel. So if you're keeping track at home, Aldo Mercedes has come in for Kyle Hansel. And Ray Doherty has relieved Ben Hall here in the top of the 6th. We start off with a bunt. Andy Rodriguez gets on, resultingly. And we're back to the top of the order. Big sweeping curve. Falls in there for a strike to Hunter Rose, who reached on a walk in his last at bat. He struck out once today. 0-1. Doherty throws over to first. And Rodriguez gets back. Gets dirty in the process. Lions lead 6-5. Late in this one. Remember, this is a 7-inning game because it's game number 2 of a doubleheader today. Lions fell 20-2 earlier. But they're doing a lot better in this one. 6-5. They have the lead. Fastball's runner goes, and he's going to be in there as the cover couldn't hold on to the ball. Or rather, he scooped it out, but the throw was just late. So Rodriguez moves to second on the steal. And it's a 1-1 count. We're over here pushing buttons. 1-1. Here comes the pitch. Oh, another little bunt. Kind of dies in the grass there again, too, but it bounces out of bounds to the third base side on that bunt attempt. So now it's 1-2 to Hunter Rose. The Hawks looking to make something happen here, playing a little bit of that, what they call scientific baseball, that small ball. Hunter Rose steps in. Doherty looks back. And here comes the pitch. He fires home. Swing and a miss. Sit him down. Strike 3. That's the second time Hunter Rose has struck out today. He's the first out of this inning.
Rich, both teams have one more.
So Ben Hall, when he exited the game, had 3 strikeouts,
Yeah.
giving up 4 earned. Here comes the pitch. Oh, Doherty turns around, walks him back. Rodriguez returns to second. Peyton Myers is batting now. Here's the pitch. Little curveball gets on the one. That's foul to the right. So it's 0-1 to Myers. Myers flew out to third in his last at bat. Runner on second with 1 out. And he comes up with the pitch. Fastball low and outside. 1-1. Mikey Guy is on deck. Pointing that out because Mikey Guy has scored in 2 plate appearances today. He walked back in the first. But then his next 2 plate appearances, he's scored. He is on deck. And Doherty turns around, walks Rodriguez back to the bag again. Rodriguez has a really big lead out there. But the second baseman is inching over. And Doherty comes home. Curveball. He knocks that one over to the left, or over to right field. It drops down, and that's going to score a run. As Rodriguez was wheeling the whole way, he comes in to score. It's a tie game, 6-6. On the base hit by Peyton Myers. Camera got in the way of me just a little bit there. I was trying to track the ball over, and I'm like, let's just stand behind this camera. But we got the call in, right? Mikey Guy at the plate with a runner on first. He gets under one, pops it up. Second baseman and the shortstop both calling him out, but the second baseman takes it, catches it for the out. So it's out number 2. So Mikey Guy pops out to the second baseman. And that brings Trevor Drummond to the plate, who flew out to left in his last at bat. Struck out looking way back in the first. And here he is in the top of the 6th with a runner at first in a tie game, 6-all. Here's a pitch. A little low and outside in the dirt there. 1-0. Get my drink ration in of the sports drink variety. Doherty looks in. Here comes a pitch. Wide, 12-6 curve right there. Drops right in. It's now 1-1 to Trevor Drummond. And Peyton Myers is out there trying to distract the pitcher a little bit, but with his lead. And that one comes inside. Takes a hack at it, but fouls it back. 1-2. That fastball had a tail on it. Drummond steps back in with 2 outs. Here comes the pitch. Outside, sticks it out there. First baseman stops it. Dances a little bit to his left. Puts his foot on the bag for the 3rd out. 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, 1 left on base. It's a tie game, 6-6. 6 all, ladies and gentlemen. We go to the bottom of the 6th. We'll be right back. And welcome back to the bottom of the 6th. We have a tie one, a good one going on here in game number 2 of this doubleheader today. 6 all in the bottom of the 6th. We're back to the top of the order here for Dundalk. And one more time, I want to give a shout out to MJ Lux. It's his birthday today. MJ Lux, happy birthday. Dundalk's very own MJ Lux is celebrating his birthday here today. And I also want to give a shout out to the person responsible for the overlays here on YouTube, Andy Beaton. What's up, man? Here comes the pitch. And did he go around? Strike anyway, so it doesn't matter if he went around or not. As Julian Samonte leads off the 6th with a strike. Dundalk with 12 hits on the day. That was a little too high and outside. 1-1 to Samonte. Putting together a really solid game so far, both offensively and defensively. That one's just a little bit too low on the slider there, or some sort of variation of the slider. 2 balls, 1 strike. Ivan Gonzalez is on deck. He scored in his last at bat. Here comes the pitch. A little bit too low. Again, 3-1 to Samonte. Samonte flew out to right in his last at bat. Takes a hack at it, pops it up, but it's coming back here foul. Oh, it hits the roof. That one startled, I think, everybody in the booth here. We don't get very... I was not ready. I wasn't ready for it. Full count. Samonte digs in. Here comes the pitch. In. He knocks it right there through the third baseman and the shortstop. Ball rolls to the outfield, and he's got a single to lead off the bottom of the 6th. Stepping up to the plate, number 22, Ivan Gonzalez. Behind him is GT McGuy, who also scored in his last appearance. But Gonzalez is here, looking to take care of business here in the bottom of the 6th with a runner on, no outs. And here comes the pitch. 2 high, 2 outside. 1-0. The flies, yeah. Gonzalez is a .333 hitter on the year so far. He does have a double. There's a pitch. Oh, he just pokes it right out there to the pitcher. Going for the double play, not in time, but he does get the runner at second. So Gonzalez gets on as a fielder's choice. And Samonte's thrown out at second for the first out. On the force there, GT McGuy steps in with one out. He's leading in steals, yeah. Gonzalez is our steals leader here at Dundalk. See if I can get a number on that. And when I do, I'll relay the information. So my guy looking in, waiting for the pitch. Delivers, runner's going. Speaking of stealing, and he just walks right up. Ball passes to the outfield, but Rodriguez just stays put, or Gonzalez just stays put, rather.
To get him out, and then he got him first.
So Gonzalez is now on second.
Oh, okay.
McGuy has a 1-1 count.
I was trying to put an X in because I thought.
Doyle McNew
Oh, okay.
is on deck. Dundalk trying to put something together here.
Okay.
Trying to take that lead back that they took in the last inning. 4-run inning. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Sam Richie hits behind Doyle McNew. And we all know what he's done today so far. The pitch. Outside strike. Rung him up. Looking. So McGuy is going to have a seat. Second out. And McNew steps in, the lefty, with a runner on second. Tie game, 6-all, here in the bottom of the sixth. And here is the delivery. Fires home, swing and a miss. Start off with a strike. McNew grounded out earlier in the third, but scored in his last at bat. So he's putting together a productive day. Here comes the pitch, a little bit too low. And Gonzalez took a few steps towards third. More of a you better pay attention type maneuver. McNew digs in, 1-1. Here comes the pitch. Oh, that one goes foul down the first base line. He was ahead of it. And that could have posed a lot of problems for the Hawks had it stayed a few inches to the left. Fair. Because the first baseman certainly wasn't going to get to it. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Right back at the pitcher. Up the middle. And he can't. Oh, the shortstop cannot scoop it up. And McNew's going to get on. And Gonzalez is going to head up to third. So now we got first and third with 2 outs. And here comes Sam Richie. Richie with 2 monster shots already in this one. The first one coming back in the 4th. The next coming in the 5th of the prior inning. And he digs in this time with runners at first and third. 2 outs. It's a tie game, 6-all. Here comes the pitch. Fastball inside. Takes it for a ball. We got some people standing over there in the crowd. You better believe it. Everyone's got their eyes on Sam Richie right now. Here comes a pitch. A little bit too low. It passes the catcher. It comes back to the run's going to score. Gonzalez with a heads-up play. Hustles home. And Dundalk takes the lead Here in the bottom of the sixth, it is now 7-6 Lions. And on top of that, McNew heads up to second. 2 balls, no strikes. It's a 1-run game late here. Remember, it's a doubleheader, so we only go 7. It's the bottom of the sixth. Lions lead 7-6. Sam Richie digs in, already with 2 home runs today. And here's the pitch. Way too far inside. 3-0. And you got to wonder, with a runner on second and his power and it being 2 outs, does he have the green light? But you also got to believe that they wouldn't mind throwing something that he can't get to, and they throw a strike there, so he was taken all the way. 3-1. And now Brandon Peltier is going to have to do some pitching here if he wants to get out of this one. But the Lions, with a run already in this inning, took the lead. Sam Richie looks it in, takes the walk. So good AB by Sam Richie there, a nice disciplined AB. He's going to reach on a walk here. And that brings Mike Newsom to the plate, who's homered as well. He went yard back-to-back with Richie back in the 4th inning. Blasted one to the stratosphere himself. And he comes on with runners at first and second, 2 outs. A 1-run lead. And we got a pinch runner coming in. Number 28 is going to replace Doyle McNew. Whoop. So that's Sean Cintron coming in to run for Doyle McNew out of second. Write that down here. So adding a little bit of, just a little bit more speed out there. Thank you, umpire. And here we go. Mike Newsom digging in. Here's the pitch. A little bit low, a little bit outside. They call that a ball in this league. 1-0. To Mike Newsom. Again, Sean Cintron, pinch runner out there at second. Richie at first. Oh, floats way too low. 2-0 to Newsom. One-run game. The 2-0 pitch. Peltier gets his sign, looks back to second. And he steps off.
Go quiet.
The wind really picking up here. Wreaking a little bit of havoc here in the box. Well, we got papers being held down by anything we can find. Clipboard. 3-0. To Mike Newsom. Isaiah Coxen's on deck. As Newsom digs in. The 3-0 pitch. A fastball. Too low. He's on. We got bases loaded now. Richie moves to second. Cintron moves to third. And Isaiah Coxen coming to the plate, and we have a mound visit. I don't think they're going to replace him because there's nobody in the bullpen unless they bring in a fielder or something, but it doesn't look like they're going to pull him out. I think they're just going over strategy here. So it's the top of the sixth. The Lions lead 7-6. They put 1 run up in this inning already. They put 4 runs up in the 5th and 2 back in the 4th. On those back-to-back home runs. And player of the game so far, Sam Richie, with those 2 home runs. And Southern Maryland. Ah, my papers are flying everywhere again. They got a run to tie it in the last inning. They put up 2 in the 5th and 3 back in the 4th. And right now, Isaiah Coxen steps in with the bases loaded. Fastball outside for a strike. 0-1. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. As Peltier looks in, gets his sign, comes home, and it gets by the first baseman, so that's going to score 1. Here comes Richie. He scores. 2-run RBI by Isaiah Coxen. Lions now lead 9-6 here in the bottom of the 6th. So now they're really going to have the opportunity to end it in the top half of the next inning, but they're not thinking about that right now. They want some more runs. Let's see, Newsom goes up to third. We got Coxen at first. And that brings Tristan Pomeroy to the plate.
What?
As we got a little, looks like we're going to have a pinch runner. So Coxen's going to come out. And number 26 is going to come in for him. That's Aaron Perez. So Aaron Perez is pinch running for Isaiah Coxen. And as soon as I get there we go. Aaron Perez. He's at first now. And Tristan Pomeroy is at the plate. And there's a strike right there. 1-1. Lions in the lead, 9-6. They put up 16 hits today in the second game. And again, like night and day from that first one, from the opening game earlier today. This is a doubleheader, so we're going 7. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Runner goes. Throw to second, and he is out. Wow, he caught him. Beautiful throw by the catcher out there. Wow. I mean, Perez had a really good jump on him, but that was just an amazing throw by the catcher to get him. So we got 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, nobody left on. Due up for Southern Maryland, Segara, Mckenzie, and Wilhelm. Top of the 7th, coming right up. Actually, we left 1 on base. That's right, yeah. Correction, 1 left on. We're reading from that digital scoreboard. Top of the 7th, coming right up. We'll be right back. And we are back. We got some substitutions to announce here in a second, but here's the first pitch for a ball to... come back here. I'm just going to have to call this on the fly. Francis Segarra is up, and he hits it to the shortstop, scoops it up, fires the first, out number 1. So Segarra goes down here in the top of the 7th. And it's going to be up to Ray Doherty to close this one out, as they've left him out there. But the Lions have a new third baseman in. Here comes a big sweeping curve in there for a strike to Jordan Mckenzie. So Devin Hollingsworth is in over there at third now, and that's a ball. 1-1 to Jordan Mckenzie, as Doherty's looking to shut this one down and get Dundalk a win here. They can split this doubleheader if they can hold them. And here's the pitch. Another curveball, catches the corner for strike 2. 1-2 to Mckenzie. And he goes outside, and wow, he was hunting. Does not get the call in the corner. 2-2. Catcher looks over for his signal. Relays it. Here comes the windup in the pitch. Fires it in. Swing and a miss. Ball hits the ground. Catcher's going to have to complete the play. Oh, they're going to call a foul tip. They're going to call a foul tip. What are they calling here? Yep, they're saying foul tip. As soon as this clears up, we can relay what's going on here. Wow, it certainly looked like a strikeout from here. But they are, so the umpires are going to have a little meeting here. And for the time being, Jordan Mckenzie is staying over, he's staying on the field. First base umpire, they're going to call it a foul ball. So they're going to say he got a piece of it. And of course the manager's out here defending his player, defending his pitcher. As they're going to say he got a little piece of it, and he's going to stay in there. It's a full count. No, it's 2-2. I was reading the scoreboard because it's incorrect again. Wait, what's going on here?
Strikeout.
Oh, they called it a strikeout. All right. Sorry for the lack of enthusiasm there, but I was incredibly confused by that call. So, just like the last one, so never mind. We're going to scratch that. That's out number 2, as Jordan Mckenzie is going to take a seat on the strikeout. And that brings up Eli Wilhelm, who was hit by a pitch in his last at bat. Big sweeping curve, catches the corner. 0-1. The Lions are really, they could smell victory here. Here comes a pitch to the outside, swing and a miss. Catches a piece of it, but the catcher catches it as well. I said catch a lot in that phrase. So it's 0-2, down to their last strike. Doherty with the delivery, pitch, outside. 1-2. Wilhelm digs in. Last hope for the Hawks. Doherty, here comes the pitch. Swing, gets under it, pop up to right field. The right fielder is tracking it. He runs, he cannot get it. He cannot catch the ball, it's a foul. He got under it, man. He got to it, but he couldn't wrangle it in. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The wind is picking up, and the wind is kind of like, where's it coming from? Would say east? Is that east? I have no idea. I have no idea which direction's which. I'm like, the field's in front of me. Left field's over here. Right field's over here. The wind's kind of blowing, like not quite from left field, a little bit farther to the left. There's a, ooh, almost got him to chase there. 2-2. Eli Wilhelm putting himself together in that bat. The Lions dugout is coming alive now. Here comes the pitch. Gets under it, pops up to right field. Right fielder tracking it. He's under it. Could this be it? He caught it. Dundalk wins. I'm going to repeat that. The Lions win. The Dundalk Lions take game 2 as they beat the Southern Maryland Hawks 9-6 in the second game of this doubleheader. And wow, we've seen a lot in this game. We're going to talk about it here for a second. But let's let the Lions really relish in this one as they're waving goodbye to the other team. And the Southern Maryland Hawks are going to gather over there in the foul territory of right field, and the Lions are celebrating out there in left field. But your final score, CCBC Dundalk Lions 9, Southern Maryland Hawks 6. The Lions put up 16 hits on the board, just one error. It was a fairly clean game. To the Hawks' 6 runs and 8 hits. And player of the game is definitely, without a question, Sam Richie, as he just launched 2 monster shots that are still in orbit somewhere back there. First one coming in the 4th, the second one coming in the 5th. He also scored again in the 6th inning. And Mike Newsom also went yard back in the 4th. In that 4th that saw Sam Richie and Mike Newsom hitting those monster shots back to back. But Dundalk laid it out all on the line. They came back from adversity today. They lost the opener 20-2. And in a situation where a lot of teams might kind of put their head down and say, all right, let's get this game over with, they came roaring back here in the second game to take it 9-6 and showing a lot of power there as well. So our next home game is March 27th. Garrett County comes to Dundalk for a doubleheader at noon, so that's March 27th at noon. Make sure you hit that notification button here on YouTube and hit that subscribe button as well. We'll let you know when we go on the air, and share it with your friends as well. That was a good win. I heard someone say in the background that was a good win. Yes, indeed. That was a very good win. It was a nice, solid team effort there by the Dundalk Lions as they defeat the Southern Maryland Hawks 9-6 right here in Dundalk, and the sun's out. Right? Woohoo! It wasn't out earlier, but the sun came out. It was funny because the sun came out when Sam Richie hit that monster shot back in the 4th. So, and it's been sunny ever since. Let's keep this sunshine going. We'll see you for the next game. For now, this is Jimmy Flame for the Dundalk Lions. We'll see you next time.